Does everything sound alright? I'm actually going to turn down the music here because I've noticed when like going through some of my old streams for like preparing for this video that a lot of my audio is actually kind of that my voice is covered by the like my voice is way quieter than the music and like the actual game itself, which hopefully I'm gonna fix that here by turning that down. But yeah, let me just make sure everything sounds alright. I'm actually going to turn down the music here because I've noticed when like going through some of my old streams for like preparing for this video that a lot of my audio, yeah, it's slow enough, but I'm going to not put it up all the way, but half that sounds like it'd be good for this in terms of like sounding okay and whatnot. So, a couple of things. First and foremost, I'd like to apologize for the stream cutting short, like in the middle of us playing last time. Straight up, my computer just stopped. It like basically crashed and stuff, and I had to like reset everything. So, and I decided not to go back live again because I didn't want to push my stream, or sorry, I didn't want to push my computer further than I would have liked because I didn't like that. I didn't think my computer could handle it, and I didn't want to push it harder than it could go. So yeah, sorry about that. Secondly, I'm hoping this will be the last stream for now, at least for the year, for Pokemon Academy, because we only got Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday in the game left, and I want to get through as much as I can for that. And like the way I have it set up right now, we're gonna have five story events, character events that we haven't seen yet on the weekend. And unfortunately I couldn't get it to 6 because I just could not get Rosa to a high enough level in time for this. So it's gonna be 5, and Rosa will have to wait for the next update or whatever. So yeah, that's the plan. It's gonna be finishing out what we haven't done in the New Game Plus yet, doing those 5 character interactions, and just finishing off the game here. And I guess a couple of other announcements. I'm gonna announce like actually I'm gonna save the announcements for what's gonna be happening after this series is done. Well, series is done is kind of a harsh way to put it, but after this run of the series is done, like my plans for the break are, as well as the plans for next year when it comes to live streaming specifically. So those are all going to be happening, but right in front of us for now, let's just do this. Alright. So this is where we left off in gym class. Because then we were having this conversation with Blue, and it kind of crashed there, so we're gonna start here. You were listening intently to the lecture when suddenly... Psst! Huh? What is it? I'm calling in that favor you owe me. Already? Jeez, alright, what is it? Ethan and Yellow are pissed at me. Huh? Them? No way. I mean, I don't really know Yellow as well as you do, but she always seems so gentle, and I'm pretty sure Ethan doesn't ever get angry. You're wrong. Just that? You're wrong? No insults? No sarcasm? Maybe this is real then. Okay, assuming that they really are angry at you, why? And how do I fit into this? So, my Evie can make those forever-alls, right? But they're based on bonds or understanding or whatever. So, Ethan and I were having a conversation, right? But they're based on bonds or understanding or whatever. So Ethan and I were having a conversation, like a good one, no screaming, all, and kind of starting to get him a bit more. But then Evie threw up those stones. Now Ethan and Yellow both think I was just trying to get those damn stones. I mean, I am, but not then, and not with them, not with him. Yeah, I can't read. 20 streams, I still can't read. So, I need to explain what's what to them. Dude, that's your problem. Just tell them the truth, and I did, and they didn't believe me. Can you believe that? I can't, which is the problem, I guess. Alright, I can't promise anything, but I'll talk to them after school. Do you know where they'll be? They've been spending a lot of time alone together, just in the dorms, though. Alright, but again, I can't promise anything. Thanks! Blue quickly walks away, as elders finish lecturing. Ethan Yellow, huh? I don't think I should be too hard to explain to them what really happened. Oh, I wonder if that's why Blue has been around for lunch for the past couple of days. And that's all for today's lesson. My throat's sore. I need some water. I'm going to be able to talk for so long. Bruno, who are our battlers for today? Danielle, we matched up against Bianca. Hi, Daniel. Hey. You look like you were having a lot of fun at the coordinators club meeting on Tuesday. Thank you. Lisa's really serious about... I'm not gonna... I don't know... Yeah, I'm not gonna learn sign language just for this stream, but I'm gonna take a crack at it based on context clues. Lisa's really, really serious about her work. I always thought that contests were more about having fun, but I'm doing my best. I really want to help her win the Millennium Star Drop whatever. I'm sure you'll do great. Now, shall we battle? Let's bust this day something. Where'd you learn that? There's a YouTuber on the internet who makes really funny videos. She said it a lot. You might not want to say that around people. Oh, but Whitney likes it when I say it. I think she'd be monitoring your internet usage a bit more carefully. Oh no, she's something to me. To the funny something woman. Great, then maybe I should be. You know, I'm not a kid. But, no, I know that. I wasn't saying you were. Okay, let's battle. On guard. Yeah, let's bust this day's balls. Alrighty. I've done this fight like 20 times at this point. So I get everything set up and so I know what route I have to take for this. And wow, this is the first time. Yeah, I've done this a couple of times, but this is the first time that this mine's giving me hardcore trouble. So that's interesting. It's fine. But down it goes. Shine. Down it goes. Very. Unless it does that, This AI, it does heal wish in the dumbest situations. Just the dumbest situations. Ah well. Anyway, Willow wins. Yay. Wow, you're so good at battling. I guess I have a lot to learn. Hey, those battles today were pretty lit. All your Pokemon were absolutely on fleek, fam. No cap, for real, for real. All there's knowledge, a modern slang continues to embarrass. Besides, it's supposed to be 2004. You shouldn't be using 2004 language? Whatever. Daniel, am I crazy? You're a nurse, you tell me. Knowledge increased to 13. Okay, you're not gonna believe this, but I was just at the baseball field, right? With you so far. And then, I swear to God, I saw Combi just look right at me, call me hot, and then asked if I like jazz. On the baseball field? What were Combi doing on the baseball field? That's pretty far from the forest. How did it get on campus? That's what you're concerned with? Not that it called me hot? Combi shouldn't speak Japanese. I mean, yeah, I can't fault it for speaking the truth, but it really shouldn't be that close to campus. I mean, true, I am hot, but I didn't realize that crossed species. Hot's hot all over, I guess. Anyway, I can't just stay away from the baseball field. I did everything there, but if you could come around sometime and help me prove that I'm not crazy to myself, that'd be great. I'll keep that in mind. All jokes aside, this could be a problem. If it's another Pokemon too far from home, might be another FOE. No one's gonna call them FOEs. Sabrina, if I'm the only one calling them that, I can call them FOEs if I want to. It's forced. Yes, you've made your opinion on my naming abilities clear, thanks. So like I said, hardcore focusing on getting up with Rose here, but it's not going to matter because... So, here's the lay of the land right now. Hilbert's at 51. He has +3 bonds. Apologize for that. My name, or not my name. I got called over for something, but as I was explaining, so lay of the land is it's Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday, so that means we have today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Misty we have a battle with on Friday. That's going to increase us by 3. And that alongside the next 2 days of activity. Plus texting her. It's going to get us to rank up with her on Saturday. Herbert is at +3 bonds, so he's going to be good to go on Sunday. And once Herbert has it, Nate's going to open up and we can do that. And then Janine's going to level up on Friday during battle practice. So those are the 4 we have that are pretty much guaranteed at this point. Rosa needs to get to level 50 or 150, but whatever, and is currently at level 35. We're currently 35 levels below where we need to be. So, granted, Friday, Yellow has stuff to say about Rosa, and that's going to give us a 7-point jump here. But we're not going to have enough for Rosa. We're just not. We don't have enough. So, I'm going to keep going to Bug class, because that's the main class I've been leveling up here for Rosa specifically. So we're going to go to Bug class. That's the main goal. Perhaps we'll start today's class with a bit of art critique. This is my latest piece, entitled Leech Life. Well, yes, it is a bit of an abstract piece, but surely you can see the inspiration. The colors are drawn from the canvas as they filter through it, eventually dripping out from the bottom, just as bug Pokemon suck up the health of their prey. Pish posh, it's morbid, but the flow of energy through the circle of life is magnificent to hold. Leech Life is quite a boon to the Pokemon with low defense. Berg's life seems to be leached out by this lukewarm reception. Must be bonds increases. Proficiency increases to 9. Welcome back to class, ladies and gentlemen. Now, can anyone here quickly recap what I covered in this morning's lecture? Miss Green, you were talking about terrains and how they changed camouflage. When using camouflage on an active terrain, you can turn to the type of Pokemon that the terrain helps. Quite right. Now, I've mentioned before how to create a terrain, but sometimes one does not want the battlefield to be altered. There are 4 ways of removing terrain that I recommend you brush up on. The first method is simply overriding the terrain with one of your own. If Misty terrain is currently in effect, a Grookey with the ability Grassy Surge comes in, and the terrain will be Miss Moore? Leafy terrain. Wait, sorry, I messed up Grassy. Grassy terrain. Correct. This may seem basic, but using terrain setting moves is the simplest way to get rid of a different terrain. It is not, however, the most common way terrains disappear. Terrains will, of their own accord, disappear after 5 standard turns. Or 8 turns if... Mr. von Schwarzendyke, please do not interrupt me. You are correct, but it is disrespectful to both me and your classmates to continually interrupt. What Mr. von Schwarzendarchen... I keep saying Schwarzendyke, it's not that, it's Schwartdrachen. Mr. von Schwartdrachen says is correct. Terrains last for 8 turns if the user is holding the Terrainer Extender item. This is one of those items whose function is entirely apparent from the name, such as the much more sensibly named than the Life Orb, which is an orb that removes life. But that is a lecture for the future, I suppose. And now we come to the crux of the matter. Someone was here, probably was here when I was, when I had to tend to the thing. And now we come to the crux of the matter. Please take notes on this. Exams are open book, so there's no reason not to, unless you're worried about carpal tunnel syndrome. In which case, you should be quite thankful you're not in Professor Willow's class. His students go through pencils that, like they're eating them, but that won't be on the test. The third and final way of a terrain may be removed is through a series of moves that explicitly perform that function. Oak takes a quick glance at his notes. You suddenly realize that Professor Oak has notes. For as long as you knew him, he never wrote down a plan. Wow, Professor Cherry really did a number on him. Defog, Ice Spinner, Steel Roller. These moves will entirely remove extant terrain without replacing it. They have other effects too, of course. Defog and Mortal Spin will remove the hazards on your side of the field. Defog will extend the same courtesy to your opponent, while also removing any barriers in place. Light Screen effect, that sort of thing. Steamroller is a very powerful steel move. hitting well above the comparable Ironhead or Flash Cannon. That being said, it will entirely fail if there is no active terrain when used. One can see then how its large damage potential is mitigated by the logistics of sustaining an active terrain every time you want to use it. And, well, I believe that's the end of the lecture. You should now know everything you need to pass the upcoming test with flying colors. Of course, I've generally been advised to avoid teaching the test, but I think that at this point that doing so may be for the best. On the subject of the test, there are 3 pieces of information you should remember. The first is that your opponent will exclusively attack your Kecleon, as long as it's able to. You may not let him you may not let them. Or you must not let them. If your Kecleon takes a single point of damage, you cannot pass this exam. The second thing to remember is that almost all Pokemon on the field will be burned and equipped with an air balloon. I suppose it's a very hot air. The final thing is that your opponent will only use the following moves: Leech Seed, Dragon Claw, and Bullet Punch. It will be up to you to determine which opposing Pokemon will use which moves, and then what you need to do to counter it. Abilities are extremely important in this test. Before you commit to any moves, look over your Pokemon and make sure you understand what their abilities do. If no one has any questions, then please take out your pencils. I know I need not to tell you that this will be graded. Alright. I flubbed that up so bad. Camouflage. Missing terrain. Okay, that one. Yep. No effect. Burn. Return. Tainted. Train. Angora. Fly. Down it goes. Indeedy. It is. Like I said, I've done this one a million times at this point too, so I can make sure I have everything ready for this stream. So yeah, this one's not as difficult as it normally is, and I don't really have much to say like normal. Sam is just slowly leafing through the test. It's impossible to tell what he's thinking. Well, at least I'm confident I scored. Well, this is good to see. Yes, Mr. von Schwarzendreck. Thank you for raising your hand. What is it? Can you provide specifics regarding our performance? How well do we do as a class? Well, I haven't fully graded them yet, but after a thorough glance, it appears that we may be doing better. Granted, we all have a ways to go, but this is marked as an objective sign of improvement. He says we. He says we? He's also learning, huh? Well, that's all the time we have for today's test. Thank you for your patience. Have a nice day. Are you going to talk to Ethan and Yellow now? Not right now. I've got some other to do first, but before I go to bed today, don't worry. Fine. What's this about? You don't need to know. Look, if you don't tell her, I will. Would you rather tell the story from your point of view? Yeah, fine. Leaf, you're helping me train. I'll tell you. Fine. Leaf, you're helping me train. I'll teach you then. Huh, is this how Yellow feels? On the other hand, I totally don't want to do what he says, but now I'm curious about what happened between you four. I guess he's been training my Dratini for a while. This would be a good time to check him on him anyways. Sounds good. I'll see you back in the dorm. And so we leave. A bee. Yeah, I gotta do those again. Because Hilbert's at 8, so I don't have to worry about the going down. So Thursday to Friday, that's 54. Friday, Saturday, that's 57. Saturday, Sunday, that's 60. Yeah. I need to I need to hang out with Rosa here. So, that's the plan. Want to find Rosa? Yep. That's the problem. So later, yep. So I'm just curious. And a bunch of forever alls that I don't use because I don't understand how they work. You finish up your business early and head to the dorms. Hey guys. Hey man. How was your day? Pretty good. Melly didn't do anything crazy in class, and Sam seems like he's really trying to turn things around. Man, I know you're friends, but I don't know how you could have lived with him as a teacher. I'm pretty sure hearing him lecture made me stupider. It's clear he's very passionate about what interests him. It's just unfortunate that there wasn't much overlap between what was on the test and what he taught us. Yeah, it was bad enough for 1 week, but you had it for like 8 weeks, right? I'd rather a transfer if I were. I'd request a transfer if I were you. There's a spot in Chris's class between Yellow and I. He's my friend. I don't leave my friends behind, no matter how badly they're doing. Anyone can be brilliant with enough time and support. He's my 65-year-old teacher. Sure thing, Peaks. Even my tubby Pichu, who's only showed actual interest in pedaling a month ago. Yeah, you're right. Well, would you like to play a game? Well, it's been a while before curfew. It's a while before curfew. I was actually hoping we could talk. It's what we're best at. See, Blue told me that you guys had a bit of a disagreement. Man, did Blue seriously ask you to patch things up between us and him? I'm sorry, Daniel. I know your heart's in the right place, but this doesn't really have anything to do with you. At least hear me out. He told me that he has a serious conversation with you, Ethan, like a really meaningful one. That's a matter of opinion. And then he said he even threw up those forever alls, and you guys thought he was faking the connection to get those stones? Are you saying that's not what happened? Sam and I don't really understand how those powers work yet, but I don't think that should even be possible. I think the fact that the stone showed up means he really did have a connection with you. A connection that meant something to him. At least that's how it works for Peaks and I. Okay. Cool, I believe ya. See, Blue, what did I say? Told you that was that easy. Doesn't mean I'm not so mad at him, though. Oh, I mean, okay, fair, but why? Come on, he stomps around this storm like he's trying to shake the pictures off the walls of the room below us. I've always been the guy to defend him whenever I've always been the guy who defends him whenever you say something bad about him, but he doesn't even bother to remember my name half the time. Makes me feel like I'm the party member that's mandatory in a bunch of story segments, but no one really actually wants to use. But I mean, that's just me whining. You've seen how he's treating Yellow, right? Go on, Yell, tell him. I've given him so much of my time and energy, and all I want is a little thanks, but he never gives me that. Not even a kind smile or a warm hand. I don't want to keep going through this cycle of him taking me for granted, and then I get mad at him, and then do something big to make up for it, and I forgive him, and then he takes me for granted again. I don't want to be saved, I just want to be safe. So like, sure, maybe we're wrong about this one time, but can you blame us for assuming the worst? No, I didn't assume the worst. I wanted to believe him, I really did. I was just too tired. I know, Yell, sorry, I shouldn't have spoken for you. But yeah, no, I absolutely assumed the worst. You can't really blame me for that. Everything Blue's was given up. After everything Blue has given us to work with, I was waiting for him to talk with us, but he never came. He hadn't said a word to me in 4 days. And then he sends you to sort this out for him? Honestly, the more I think about this, the more pissed off I get. Like, he's trying to use your friendship powers to ignore the problem. If I was you, I'd be pissed too. Honestly, I hadn't thought of it like that, but come to think of it, yeah. Yeah, he's trying to use me, isn't he? Why shouldn't I be pissed? He can solve his own problems. I've had enough problems with people hating me for my power. I don't want the people who hate me for... I don't want people who... I don't want the people who don't hate me for to use it. You know what? Actually, I'm sorry! Huh? I mean, I'm sorry. Here we go again. What are you sorry for, Blue? I'm sorry for taking you for granted. But I promise. Don't, Blue. Don't promise. I don't need grand gestures. I don't need oath. I don't need vows. I just need. I will try harder. I do appreciate you, and I mean it this time. Thank you. Now it's Ethan's turn. I'm sorry to you. I wasn't trying to get the stones until I did. I didn't think I could even get you to. Could ever get you enough to even get those stones, anyway. But I do get you more than I did anyway. And since I get you, I get why you be mad, which is fair. But I do remember your name, even if I sometimes just call you you or whatever. Fine. Huh? That's it? I don't know what else you want me to say, man. I've only known you for 2 months, and you've been a massive pain in the ass for both of them. I defended you because I'm a contrarian, not because I actually disagree with anything anyone else was saying. You're not turning me around in a single conversation. That's fair. Wait. Oh, this is great, I got it. Here, take this. Wait, are those? Yeah, forever-alls. I'm never gonna be able to pay for this school, am I? This power. Dude, you're just giving them to us? They only work on Pichu, and it's not like I'm gonna use one of those electric rats you three use. Okay, how do we get them to our Pokemon? Just kind of put them on. They kind of sink into the Pokemon, like one of those stick-on gems you buy at craft stores. This doesn't hurt the Pokemon? No, Pokemon could just release them whenever they want. You don't look enthused. Well, as I may have mentioned once or twice, I'm completely broke. I was hoping I could sell these forever-alls to champions to pay for my tuition, which becomes harder if someone's giving them away for free. Relax, it's only 2 more. I think you think I'm ready to go hard. You think I'm ready to go I cannot read. I still cannot read. Good lord. You think I'm really going to hand these out to anyone else? No, but I'm still worried. So I hate to admit this, but giving me a shiny whatever-kind Pokemon Champion Gen has kind of helped patch things over. Of course, I don't know what it does yet. If something delayed, like making my Pichu turn normal type or whatever, I'd be pretty pissed. Ha! I guarantee it won't. My forever-alls are way better than whatever trash Daniel generates. I mean, the champions won't even want to buy from him when he sees what I can do. Don't even joke about that. Come on, let's go to the gym. It's late enough that it should be mostly empty, and we won't have to run back from the battle hall when curfew gets too close. I'm game. Amarillo? Of course. Alright, Pichu's equipped. Let's see what this rock does. Blue, I'll battle you. Please go easy on me. Yeah, I'll go easy on you. I guess we're paired then. Oh yeah, what kind of battle are you thinking? Doubles, bud. Sounds good. Let me just rearrange my team. Alright, ready. Let's go! Ball. There we go. Down it goes. Coilia. Throw some more rock type. And then launch ball at it. Hit. Oof. Not a fan of that. Special defense upgrade. But it's down anyway. I hate how each power has only 5 rows. Life view. Actually, put a willow here. Uh-oh, that's not good. Alright, then let's big hand. Dangerous. Okay. Shoot. That's not good. It's not good. I don't like this. Okay. I really don't like this. I have my 2 best mons out here and I'm doing pretty much nothing to this Compe. Oh my god. Nugget. Get out of here. Hard engage. Headbutt it. Fine. Get this Compe out of here. Don't like it. Down it goes. Awesome. Okay, so drink this view. Headbutt view. He's down. Ow, oh, I don't know what I was expecting. You got a power up, and the not an I win button. Anyways, this fight's done until one of us is out of lives. It looks to me like I still got some left. Like it, yep. Now the Night Type goes. I should do it here, unless this Phalanx has something really nasty in the sleeve, which it doesn't. Okay. There we go. Nice going. Guess I got to spend some time grinding before I'm hitting your numbers. It's just practice. That wasn't bad for a first time using Foreveralls. But I feel actually like Peachy got a bit stronger, didn't she? I mean, compared to how she was before the battle. We're her trainer, you tell me. Yeah, I think that's it. Kind of funny that Blue ended up giving us Foreveralls before you did, huh? Wait, you didn't think of that? Let's talk about something else. Anyway, Yellow, what's up with your Foreveralls? What's that one do? Same thing? We couldn't get it to trigger. Huh? I never had that problem of triggering Foreveralls before. Yeah, I didn't have any problems just now either. The stone just... it won't stick to Choo-Choo. Oh, that's weird. Choo-Tail's words, when she presses the Foreverall to Choo-Choo, it refuses to make any sort of connection. Well, I'm stumped. Maybe Choo-Choo's too weak to handle it. You trained my Pokemon, Blue. Isn't it the same training you've been giving your Eevee? I trained my Pokemon and Livestream by putting them through the grinder, setting them up against massive amounts of foes, and pushing them to their absolute limit. I train your Pokemon by giving them softball opponents that they're never in any actual form of danger. Why? Wait, you don't know? I thought you didn't want your Pokemon to evolve. That's the kind of training... That kind of training is ideal for building up Pokemon's energy without causing them to want to evolve. It's called soft hand training. Normally people who want to train their Pokemon for fun, but only keep them as pets use it. Oh, well, yes, that's correct. But if you do want your Pokemon to evolve, just let me know. I can do that. Maybe evolution will make your Choo-Choo strong enough to handle the Foreveralls. We can ask your grandfather about it. He might have some theories. Yeah. That's interesting, though. Yellow doesn't want her Pokemon to evolve? Why would that be? Because It's a manga reference. Alright, I don't know about you guys, but I'm bushed. It's almost curfew after all, so let's get back to the dorms ASAP. Right with you. Yes! Hello to the one viewer who's here. Anyway, obviously Misty, because there's no one else that we need to worry about, so there we go. Hello to the one person that's here. Howdy. Alrighty. It's Friday. A lot more work to do. Good. Okay, I was gonna say morning, but I'm worried what you'll do to me if I finish that sentence. What's up? I did it. Never doubted for a moment. What was it that you did again? I figured I had to patch the Ethan Yellow Blue Bridge. I stayed up all night working on the plan, but I haven't figured it out. It's one of my best ones if I do say so myself. We'll suddenly execute Unicron the time span of 4 days and involves a local escape room, Nate owing me a favor, and 7 pounds of smoked carrots. That's great, but there's just one issue. There better not be. Hey, you two, we're going to get breakfast together. Get your asses in gear, slowpoke. We? Huh? Yeah, us. We. Like Nintendo we. The dorm. Us. Like US. United States. That means you too as well. Gosh, that meme did not go as smoothly as I would have liked. What, did you stay up all night? You really gotta start taking this school seriously. No way you'll make a dent if you keep half-assing it like this. We'll be in the cafeteria, but I'm not saving you slackers a seat. I will, don't worry. Thanks, man. Can I know what the plan was? Leaf suddenly hands you a 20-page document with bookmarks, titles, an outline, and an index. Though impressive, it's clear the author was becoming more and more delirious as it was written. Your knowledge increased to 14. You help Leaf get to the cafeteria, scarf down some charger-bug-shaped waffles, then head to Professor Oak's homeroom, where he continues to surprise by cheating somewhat relevant information. Besides an unexpected and unasked-for change of detailing the breeding habits of Waylord. With the skitty? Indeed. It's good old-fashioned hot skitty on Waylord action. So, it's Friday. Gilbert is gonna get there on Sunday. Misty is gonna get there most likely today. Not today. Most likely on Saturday. Because +3 from the battle. I think we also text her here on Friday, so yeah. Gotta focus up on Rosa here. More bug work. Go to bug class. Yep. Have any of you perchance seen Alder in battle? If so, then you witnessed the strongest individual bug type on the planet. The lives of the most insects are tragically short, but Volcarona lived nearly a century. These bugs are not trod underfoot, but worshipped as solar deities. The firepower rivals the dragons, and the moveset is riddled with uniquely powerful techniques. In a sense, then, they are everything most bugs are not. But this beauty, too, must be earned. Volcarona is unobtainable to all but the most patient. Its juvenile form, Larvesta, do not evolve until level 59. This Pokemon offers no swift gratification. Dear friend of Volcarona, you must abandon your cravings for its eventual power. Instead, you must love it as its most humble state. See Larvesta's beauty, know it inside and out, care for it, perhaps decades, perhaps for the rest of its life. And once you grow past desire for power, you'll finally be worthy. Then Volcarona will shine brighter than the sun. Berg note that Alder evolved his first Volcarona in a shockingly brief 8 years. Must make bonds increases. Look, he gets to 10. Alder and Bruno look pretty serious today. Excuse me, please pay attention. Oh, Alder never talks like that. What's happening? This class is the largest class that Koban holds. Students from all over, homerooms, electives, and positions mixed together. This is a good thing. Exposing yourself to new ideas, new people, and new ways of battling in partnership with Pokemon can only make you stronger. What does not make you stronger is putting down other students. A student recently approached me, a member of the Coordinator Club. This student says that because of their membership in the Coordinator Club, they have endured harassment from other students. Some vague notion of being a member of the Coordinator Club makes you weaker or less deserving of your spot in Koban. Nonsense. Now, there's no logic behind this. If... Yes, you with the raised hand. Melody, wasn't it? I don't know who it was, but running to a teacher after hearing a couple of mean words does sound pretty weak. There's no weakness in asking for help. Begging for protection. The first winning move in any battle is to avoid it. In this environment, where we instructors exist to protect, approaching us is a smart move. You exist to protect? Hilarious. You're a big name on the list of bigger names meant to lure kids in and convince them to beg their parents to go bankrupt based on some vague idea of the future Koban could give us. You do the opposite of protecting. This academy ruins lives. And its staff. You're all complicit. That's enough. Go to the disciplinary committee's office. As though we are in any way allowed to do anything about her. Yeah, sure, whatever. Nice. I got a nice little chair there. I'll just kick up my feet while I wait for the DC to go out of gym class. Is that it? We're not your enemy, Melody. Yes. Yes, you are. Oh, Bruno, put a shirt on. The point I was trying to make was that just because someone trains their Pokemon for beauty over strength does not mean that they are weak. Similarly, just because someone trains their Pokemon for strength over beauty, it does not mean they are simple-minded. It takes all sorts of people to fill this world, the strong and the beautiful, the wise and the quick. There's no path more worth walking than another. If you have the time, walk all of them. You'll never need to travel the world on a single road. You'll never travel the world on a single road. Alright, I don't really feel like giving a lecture right now, so let's begin the battles. Looks like what Melody said really affected him. He probably knew her last year, but I'm getting the impression that she wasn't like this last year based on how Alder spoke. But the student council did say she caused just as much trouble back then. And Misty, I'm going to boop. Water type. Hey. Oh, hi, sorry, what's up? Weren't you listening? Jeez. At least pay attention to instructors. Don't you know how expensive this school is? Boy, do I. Look, Bruno said you and I are battling. This time, I'm not like excited to jump out and battle by himself. That means you better watch yourself. Just because I'm in the coordinator club doesn't mean I'm not a tough trainer. I'll prove that you can't look down on me just because you're part of the battle team. I promise the thought has never occurred to me. Sure, you're probably just looking for another opportunity to make a joke again. Are you actually so upset about that? Of course, you jerk! Jeez. I mean, the least you can do is apologize for making fun of something I was serious about. That was your cue, you know. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, you battle me! Alright, let's go! power of the magical leaf. Dead. Ooh, coming out the more early, are you? I respect the hustle, but unfortunately, you gotta go down. Scar you. Magical leaf. Can I get a clean sweep? Just about to find out. And Brion. Encore. If only the thing you encored me to do was not something that's gonna destroy ya. Down you go. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not surprised you won. That's the power of the battle team, I guess. You're always going to be stronger than some girl from the coordinators club. Hey, that's not true at all. Remember what Alder said? Besides, Dawn's a coordinator, and she, well, let's just say I'm very thankful I only fought her Altaria once. Oh, speaking of Dawn, her birthday was a couple days ago, and we went to the musical theater in Asperia. Wait, you didn't? Very cool. Your singing was amazing. I felt like I was right there on the mountain next to that priestess. You did really well. Don't tell anyone else about that. And there she goes. It's a public theater, Misty. Other people are going to learn about it. Jeez, the bell. That's the bell already? Go on then, get out of here. Hey, Red. Hey, don't you have to go chill out Melody? Night time this week. All she does is waste our time. This is the worst we can do is tell the student council. They won't do anything about it. Roxanne said she couldn't do anything either. She said that even Train can't do anything. Yeah, I wish she'd just disappear. Wait, that wasn't what I was asking. Wait, I wasn't asking you to do anything to her. That wasn't a command. No, I know. Good. Sometimes my tenants, if I make an offhand comment about something, always gotta be careful of what I say. Anyway, I just wanted to ask you something. During gym class, it looked like Ethan's Pikachu was, I don't know, sparking or something? Oh, it is an electric type. Bro, there's more to it than that. It looked like the same kind of thing your Pikachu did in that fight against Dawn. What's going on? Oh, so where's my friend? I guess I should tell them. I'll tell you, but please keep it a secret. Thanks, and don't worry, I'll bury it. Who's Eevee can make the same gems that my Pikachu can? And he gave a couple of those gems to Ethan and Yellow to make up for a misunderstanding? That doesn't sound like you. Guess he's got more depth than I thought. Whatever, I get it. So Blue's the one spreading these powers around? I'm pretty sure it's a one-time thing. He only gave them out because he felt pretty bad. Yeah, let's hope. See you around. Anyway, so is it home table? Did you sit at the home table? Yep, because Yellow's got Rosa here, and it's like 7 points towards Rosa. It's something incredible, insane like that. Yeah, we're already at 32 now, so I mean, it's still not going to be enough, but anyway, so you can kind of see the layout here. We're gonna do Hilda. So tomorrow, Hilda, Misty, Janine's gonna be ready to roll. So those three Saturday, and then Nate and Hilbert Sunday. I really wish we could do Rosa, but we don't got the juice to do it. Anyway, so because everything's set up for Hilbert and I love the sparking from the light fixture there, but because everything's set up right now for Hilbert and Misty, we're gonna focus in on Rosa a little here, in spite of the futility of it. The futility of it. I don't get why my Peach hasn't evolved yet. I mean, look at her. She's level freaking 22. Everyone's got their own pace, you know. Alright, bootlickers. It's time to put your big girl pants on. Because today's targets live deep Targets live deep in enemy territory. I'm talking about the beach. You better keep your little white asses dry. Your Pokemon may be strong against water types, but getting between them is like battling with bathing with a toaster. No inner tubes, you hear me? That's an order. What you'll be looking for is Tynamo. No bones, no jaws, no weakness. Just 8 inches of stone cold death. You heard me right, maggots. Tynamo can levitate, making them immune to ground type moves. And what else is good against electric? Not a goddamn thing. So you have the orders. You want an indestructible Pokemon that's harbored in the Spirit City. So storm those beaches. Run! Surge offers a free Tynamo to anyone who stays behind and tells you exactly where he's gonna shove it. Must make bonds and creases. Get to level 6, even though we don't need it because we have a Pikachu that does not worry about the electric level cap. Good evening. It's been 1 week since I've returned to this classroom. Well, 5 days, but to quibble about such details is not necessary at this time. As we have some time before next Monday's quiz, which I expect shall be similar difficulty to this Monday's quiz, as opposed to yesterday's, I would like to give a lecture on Champion Lance Tassura. I understand one may see this as an irrelevancy in the grand scheme of paddling, but this is a calculated move. Any student of mine who wishes to become a world champion will eventually have to face him, as, if there is one truth into his existence, it is that he will not cease his attempt to become world champion under any conditions, ever. Yes, Miss Birch. But if we aren't interested in becoming the world champion? Then you're not in my way. Smart move! Blue, sit down. In the event you have no ambitions toward the slot of world champion, or perhaps none towards battle-related fields whatsoever, I'll just ask for your patience as I deliver a very quick history of the Indigo League. I'll set a timer to cut myself off, no more than 10 minutes. You quickly glance at the clock. 1:03 p.m. Champion Lance won the Kanto Championship in 1995, after 34 attempts. Before breaking, there's actually a little more lore here, for Lance's 34 attempts at the Kanto Championship. For more information, look up Lance 34. Breaking with all traditions, Lance executed many of these attempts back to back. On May 5th, 1995, Champion Lance launched 4 formal challenge attempts in a row, a record that has never been beaten before or since. Of course, the record prior was 1 challenge. To this day, Champion Lance is the only person who ever challenged a formal Pokemon League multiple times in a single day. His efforts paid off. On November 11th of that same year. He won his 34th attempt at the Kanto League and became the Kanto champion. Yes, Mr. von Schwarzendyke? You don't have to say the full thing every time. Anyway, looking at the bout records, it looks like Lance began his challenges in late 1994, and then challenged the league multiple times the week until May 5th. Yes, I believe that is correct. But after May 5th, he took a long break. Why is that? He didn't resume his challenges. I cannot read. He didn't resume his challenge until October, almost 6 months later. Seems out of character. Oh, well, I'm afraid, Mr. VS, I'm not quite sure myself. However, your position on the battle team privileges you with a good opportunity to ask, no? He doesn't talk about himself much. Yes, he's rather taciturn. In any case, after attending the Kanto Championship, he allowed himself to rest on the victory for a few years. In early 2001, however, he began challenging the Johto League. 17 attempts later, on the same day he won the Kanto Championship 6 years earlier, he was entered into the Hall of Fame, becoming the first 2-time regional champion in history. If we discount Champion Stone's reclaiming of his previous title, of course. Yes, Miss Berlitz? Is this when he got rid of a bunch of the Elite Four? Well, that's a rather pointy way of putting it, but the fact of the matter is that he was condensing 2 Elite Fours into 1. Some cuts did need to be made. Tell me, who can name some of the members of the Indigo League 4? Oh, you can just shout it out. No hands necessary for this one. I know Bruno is one. Instructor Koga is another. Karen and Will. This is easily accessible information. That is correct. Specifically, they are to be challenged in the order of Instructor Will, Koga, Bruno, and Karen. However, this Elite Four is formed from unique circumstances due to the aforementioned consolidation of the Kanto and Johto League. Instructor Will and Karen were members of the Johto League that elected to stay on after Lance's ascension. Elite Four, Bruno, is in the same position, on the Kanto side of things, and Instructor Koga was recruited from his gym leader position by Lance directly. But what of the Elite Four that were not carried forward into the Indigo League? Analyzing their history may provide a great insight into Champion Lance's weaknesses, given how often they beat him, frankly. The Johto League Elite Four members were not retained named Walker Wayne and Magnus Kabushi. Walkner, a flying-type specialist, was a former gym leader in Violet City. He supposedly took his defeat at Champion Lance's hand quite poorly, and immediately left Johto, swearing not to return until he could prove himself a superior flying-type master. One supposes that he mistook Champion Lance for a bird keeper, as opposed to a dragon tamer. That sounds familiar. Was something Brandon told me? Magnus was a fighting-type specialist, and was apparently quite inspired by the spirit of competition and battle that Lance showed him. He decided that he wanted to spread that spirit of competition to all of Johto, founding the Pokeathlon Dome just outside of Goldenrod City. Of course, the Pokeathlon has existed for centuries, but there had never been a single home to practice all events that could support such a large audience. I have a baseball bat signed by Magnus. He was a great poke athlete himself years ago. Quite so. Now, just double-checking my notes. Ah, yes, there was no Johtonian champion at the time of Lance's ascension. So let's go over the Kanto side of things. The biggest impediment to success in the Kanto League attempt was, of course, Lorelei Kana. Perhaps you've heard of her reference by other faculty. She is Koban's trustworthy legal representation. I believe he only had one Pokemon that could resist Miss Kana's many piercing ice-type attacks. Indeed, the majority of his 34 Kanto runs started and ended at Miss Kana's doorway. Perhaps neither could endure the other. Immediately upon Champion Lance's ascendancy, Miss Kana left the Elite Four. Whether she left of her own will, or Champion Lance dismissed her, is not clear. But I imagine one or the other would happily divulge the details, though it seems likely that one may need to talk to both to get the full picture. The fourth Elite Four member was an Alolan girl, actually, Mina. Though quite young, she had a prestigious skill and was a master of the fairy type, which has seen very little success in Kanto historically. And she, well, after Lance won against her, she just wandered off. It seems that the third Elite Four It seems that the third Elite Four member simply hired a child to fill that empty strongest Elite Four position slot as a way to mock Lance. This was before the Paldean League debuted an even younger child as a core member of their Elite Four, of course. Perhaps it wouldn't have been considered as humorous to lose to an Elite Four containing a child 20 times, if such a thing had already been common in another region. Gramps, what about the Kanto Elite 3? Number 3. Oh, didn't I mention that was Bruno? No, Bruno was 2, 3. I met her once, right? I'm afraid I have no memory of this person. What? Come on, Gramps, weren't you, rivals back in the day? You mentioned her Wednesday, Agatha. I'm sorry, I can't recall anything about that person, the third Elite Four member. Sorry, guess I was wrong. Wait, I remember, it was her, Drat. Well, that's that. Please pardon this little historical tangent. Perhaps I'll give a more mini-lecture on the challenge attempts of various other champions, though few are as interesting as Champion Lance's. Professor continues to teach about practical battle matters for the rest of the lesson. We have some time for the shut up windows. Now, team, what would you like to do? few viewers. I think one of them was from earlier today, but hey, I see someone here. Ah, well. Anyway. So like I said, Missy's good for tomorrow. Herbert's good for Sunday. Hilda's good for tomorrow. Janine's gonna be good for tomorrow. So that's 3. Herbert and Nate. So yeah, Rosa. No, Rosa. You want to fight Rosa? Yep. Oh, sorry. Hang out with Rosa. Ah, well. It's a one-on-one time with Rosa. It's unfortunate that Peter can't do 1080 Yawa. Pichu's coughing out a bunch of stuff that I don't use. The first round of the second quarter clash. The first match of the second round of the quarter clash begins on August 18th, slightly underneath 3 months. Naturally, we will encounter no problems. Just like in round 1, right? Unnecessary, Ethan. Sorry. Our training should now be looking ahead, past round 2. I fully believe everyone can get past round 2, for as we are now, we should be able to train for the sort of opponents we'll see in round 3. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what battle format round 2 will take, but... Clap. 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 Alright. Alright. Hang on. There we go. Okay, so. Classic. Lawrence. Haha, Lance. You must have gone off the wrong foot so soon. I certainly never disrespect you in such a fashion. Paragon's famous authority, please. I know what you took please me for those ordinary king delusions of grandeur. My, such an attitude you have, Lancey boy. That's just how my digital instructor is. Now, teammates. You'll grow to love him, I'm sure. Weird female spy? To what do you call this great, extravagant, immaculate pleasure? My extreme interest in your development. Oh wait, that's Lawrence that lands. To what do you owe this great, extravagant, immaculate pleasure? Well, only my extreme interest in your development. As you may have heard, the Coordinator Club, the beloved Coordinator Club, the one and only, has a certain uptick in potential recently. It is not fascinating how much more success a group may encounter when they receive adequate amount of investment. Apparently I have a student to thank for that in this matter. I'm only here to check on your competency in comparison. Please ignore me, considering me a fly on the wall, mere ignorance, nothing to be acknowledged. I cannot imagine you to do so. So witty. Isn't he hilarious, Basil? I advise you, Lance, as a board member, I'm very much abreast of your status here in the school. Supposedly, you've only had a single student cry this year. Perhaps you're growing soft. This time of year, I would have thought you had at least 3. Advice and lines comforted me when I was crying. He didn't cause it. absolutely lovely, but I think you might be oversharing it, no? Rather embarrassing in it. I don't think we really need to know that one, did we? There, Phoebos, if you want to... Talking? Wasn't clear I was talking. Can you not hear me talking? Lord, do not speak to my goddaughter that way. Oh, what, Lacey? Oh, what, Nancy? Come on now, Battle Teamster. I think we've all gone on the wrong foot. Everyone said a lot of things that I think we'll come to regret. But why should we let that get in the way of our cooperation? I am a coordinator, a lover, not a fighter. I even came here with a gift. I have an awful feeling I know what this gift is. Melody? No, absolutely not. Now, there's a lot of other factors to consider. Let's not let any judgment of those nasty, awful, destructive prejudices infer with our good judgment. Nor your pride, Lancey boy. I am neither pride nor prejudiced. No, there's nothing required to it. Not that we do not already possess. This is true. We will not consider anyone to the team. Though if I was going to, it would not be Melody. It would be Rhydon, a gym leader strong enough to beat some champions. Yeah, that's fair. I pick it too. Alright, we tried. No luck. Let's bounce. Now. Let's not throw in the towel just yet. Perhaps Melody's prodigious talent and the noble art of coordinating means that she isn't the strongest member, but imagine she's stronger than your weakest bouncing member. Perhaps upon addition. But a substitution. All my bouncing members have potential exceeding Melody's. Ow. Potential? Come now, the battle team must have clear about potential. Not even back in my day. You want strength, yes? Well, pit her strength against yours. Surely you're not afraid of a real friendly competition with a coordinator. That will not be changing competition with the battle team. Such inflexible thinking. Battlers really are a separate breed, aren't they? Look, she said no, we don't need this, let's just go. No. That simply can't happen. We need to give the old Kobe a try, at the very least. Tell you what, old captain of the battle team, if you'll graciously permit my champion to fight yours, then as soon as she loses, we will say no more of the matter. And if she wins, then she really must insist that you allow her to join the team. I do hate to play this card. Please remember I am a Kobe board member. Whatever you meant. Granted, but we're often one mind about various topics. Not when it comes to the battle team. If you were, I would have no doubt you would hasten disclosure. Janine, you have nothing to fear from this insubstantial bluff. She seems conflicted. She doesn't want to give it to Lawrence as a implied threat, but at the same time, she doesn't want to not let the battle team battle. Let's do this. Did she hear me? Jeez, Daniel, so reckless. I was getting into fights. Sorry about this guy. I can't control him. If he wants to battle, he will. Personally, I'd be against it, of course. Oh, of course. Team battle maggots. Headstrong, so passionate. Just like I remember. A single battle, one round, no funny business. You, John, right? You know it's not. I should let you know, I don't make a good first impression in battle. Of course, I don't make a good first impression, period. That's the really sad part is, you won't be around for the second impression. We'll see. Alright. Intimidate on a special attacker. Great move, Melody. Anyway, magic relief, that boy. Unless you don't. Anyway, Wombre. A couple of Fury Swipes, a bunch of Fury Swipes. Really swiped at me there. Another one of those, but again, there it goes. Finian. I'm a special attacker. This isn't gonna work. And then slow poke. Down you go. Feelings. Drain kiss. Down it goes. There we go. Well, that's a bit unfortunate rule, but... Excuse me? You're not excused. Talking, you, John, what the fuck? You have a level 23 Pokemon? Yeah, I actually have a level 24 Pokemon too. Why is that weird? No, it's not. No, it's totally normal, except it's May. I don't get it. I'm a member of the battle team. That's pretty normal, right? Did I put my swear thing on? I'm pretty sure I did. Yep, Franny on. Alright. Yeah, except that at this time last year, even the battle team members had, like, level 13s. Sonia? Come to think of it, it's a bit true, yes. I suppose I hadn't really noticed. Hadn't noticed? You hadn't noticed? Jenny, what are you feeding these kids? Get out of my battle hall. No, serious, can anyone tell me? This is just the battle team, right? There isn't anyone else who's got these crazy levels, do they? What? Have you haven't battled in gym class? No, I always get Talking. I am so bad at it. No, I always get kicked out to my pad in DC's office before then. Are you telling me... Yeah, I just battled Misty earlier today. Level 22, one level 23. What the S? Hold on, I have a question for you. Where did your Wimpod get its... And you're walking away from me now. Fantastic, that's awesome. It's not like my ability to pay for this school depends on knowing the answer to that question. A good coordinator always knows when to leave the stage. That being said, I'm so happy. You've all proven the fact that the battle team is even stronger than it used to be, which is just so fantastic. You're doing a fantastic job, Janine. You're clenching your teeth so hard your eyes are bloodshot. Nonsense. I just possess a very firm jaw line. But I have other matters to attend to. John, was it? No. I couldn't help but notice you may have offhandedly mentioned a current difficulty in paying for Koban. Yes, but fantastic. Glad to hear that our tuition continues to be competitive. But there's one offer that I believe may interest you, given your monetary issues. Perhaps you've heard of the upcoming contest that Koban has the honor of hosting, the Millennium Drop Water Festival contest. I've heard that name a couple times, yes? Well, since you haven't, let me tell you, it's based on an old Hoenner tradition. Supposedly every 1,000 years, the skies will be lit aglow by the most miraculous of celestial bodies. But this star was not one of only beauty, but also coolness, intelligence, cleverness, and indeed toughness. He's forcing it. To celebrate the appearance of the star, the citizens of Old Hoenn would throw a massive festival of beauty and performance. And follow this, it is so said, one year the performances so thrilled and excited at the star that, in order to show its gratitude to the brilliant coordinators, he granted one wish to each of the top performers. You see now how this connects to your very own situation? It literally doesn't matter what I say here, does it? Oh, you still fail to make the connection. The battle team is so reliable. Allow me to make the plan fully clear then. The top 2 performers in the Millennium Drop Water Festival will all have their own wishes, of a sort, made true. Yes, each winner will receive the Droplet Starship for wonderful water students. The scholarship would definitely help patch over some of my monetary concerns. I'm not fooled for an instant, Lawrence. Why are you telling the battle team this? Oh, my champion friend. You really too much suspicion. This is purely for my own amusement. After all, it would be very amusing to put your wonderful battle team against a challenge that requires a modicum of class. I cannot be purely brutalized through, no. But that's all I have to say today. Ta-ta, battle team ones. Fuck that guy. Second. Lance, what are our options? He and his niece both hate the battle team with a passion. However, he is only one board member, and none of the others would authorize him to take any action against it. Melody is a different consideration. As Phoebos is spawned, she has no agency that Phoebos does not. It cannot be safely ignored, but should be adequate to response at this time. His coordinating interest in the school is in far more danger than anything involving a penalty, so he has more to lose through rash action. Alright everyone, stay with Melody and Lawrence if you can. We don't want to piss them off. Even if they can't do anything to us, we don't want them to try. Oh, what if we were to already have entered a What if we were to have already entered into conflict with Melody? Just don't do it again. We wasted a lot of time on that. Let's get back to tutoring. Let's get the tutoring over with so we can get as much training in as possible. Lance approaches you immediately. I don't look as bad now, do I? Melody, and more importantly, Phoebus, has access to those ridiculous peace blocks you use. Further, I see Ethan and Blue do as well. Your teammates would appreciate it if you were to keep a lid on your unique advantage going forward. I haven't given out any one of those stones, I promise. I believe this, but this does not mean you do not have the duty to prevent them from spreading. How am I supposed to do that? Now, if you require tutoring, I'm obligated to provide that service. That I do not. Are you certain? Yep. Very well. Finish. I'll take my leave of you. Lance just talked to you about the stones. Foreveralls. Got it. Who came from who? Blues, Ethan's, and Yellow's stones come from Blue's Evie. Mine come from Peaks. I don't know where Melody's came from, though. I understand. If you find out, you tell me. Of course. Thank you. Oh yeah, a good job kicking Melody's ass. Don't want to imagine what the team would be like with her on it. Probably what happened last year. She broke the team apart, and she wasn't even on it. That's all you need to know. Now get in line. We're doing some horn drills. Okay, I know what a drill is, but a horn drill? It's an exercise that's supposed to knock you out in one hit. I don't see how this is productive. If you survive, it means you're a higher level. Oh, clever pun. Oh, sorry. Oh, clever, it's a pun. Ha. Yep. Tired and sore, you return to your dorm. Ew, my hair's like 5 pounds heavier just from sweat. Yeah, my hat too. If you guys want to join me for morning runs, if we get used to it, it might make battle team training less sweaty. Your roommate's silence is deafening. Way too early in the morning. No, Mom. No broccoli. It's in my teeth. Motherfucker! Alright, who did that? Was it you, Blue? What the hell are you blaming me for? It was her! Sorry for being so dramatic. It's only 6:30. That's coming from the woman who doesn't get out of the shower until 7:45 every morning. Look, I'm sure we all prefer to be asleep right now, but we need to have a dorm meeting. And it's not just a dorm meeting, it's also a battle team meeting. Oh, should I leave? Of course not, sweetie. You're one of us. Hey, did you do something with your hair? I did nothing with it. Huh. Well, what is it? I was just doom scrolling on my phone. So you didn't actually wake me up, but I'm pretty sure it's serious if you got up so early. Let me answer your question with a question, in the style of that inimitable Professor Oak. Who in this dorm has at least one foreverall? Me? And me. Me. Oh, me, sorry, I forgot. Okay, I knew that one. Now, who in the storm can make foreveralls? That's me again. And me. Is there a point to this? 2 points, actually. We have 2 people who can make foreveralls, or at least their Pokemon can. And furthermore, there are 5 people here who are known to have foreveralls in the school, not counting Professor Oak. 4 in this dorm. Yes? Oh, you're saying you want one too? Well, yes, but that's not the main thing I'm saying. Keep in mind for future gift ideas, maybe, boys. Fat Chance! Such a charmer. My point is that if Melody has Reveralls, then we know who gave them to her. Huh? Explain to me like I'm slow? There are only 5 people here who have Reveralls. You and I only have one. And if Blue and Daniel didn't give Melody one, then... Sam! Bullshit! Come on, I know you'll love your grandpa, but who else could it be? Get creative. Maybe she snuck into his lab and stole one. Or maybe she got one of those shards that Evie ate and fed it to her Wimpod or whatever. Being fair, those are possibilities. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we could just ask him, right? Yes, that's right. Shit. Did I say something correct? Hell yeah, that's what I want for this week. Oh gosh. The drink is fuzzing up here in my mouth. Oh hey, someone's here, and they commented. Nice. I'll do that today. He's been so busy recently with lesson plans and studying Evie, but it'll only take a couple of minutes to ask him that. Cool, tell us what he says. Okay, second point of order. Yellow, you should participate with Daniel in the Millennium Drop. Oh, how do you figure? Well, firstly, I kind of hate Phoebos a little bit. Same. I think it'd be really funny if you beat his precious niece in the thing that she's best at. I've never seen her perform, but I kind of get the feeling that it's not as simple as signing up for the contest. You beat her in battle. How hard could it be to beat her in a contest? Much harder. Contests are tests of coordinator's sense of rhythm, sense of style, their ability to sing, their ability to coordinate their actions with their Pokemon. It's not like a battle. There's a lot more factors. And that's why you should team up with Daniel. He's got the Pokemon know-how. You've got the contest knowledge. I barely know anything. I just watched a couple of their meetings the past few days. I was gonna stop now that what? I was going to say now that Blue's back. So, because I'm back, you're going to stop doing something you find fun? Well, I don't need to anymore. God, I don't know where you got this dumbass idea that just because I want to do something, we can't also do that shit you want to do. Like if you want to drag me to watch some girls dance around in skirts and every once in a while, I could choke down the bile, probably. Oh, Blue, that's so kind of you. Don't make a big thing out of it. Also, when we played Infernos and Logos, you got really into it, Yellow. Like, you acted out all the parts and everything. Isn't acting a coordinator skill? And you've been doing this for years, right? It's something to consider. I appreciate it, but I've never coordinated before. Neither has Daniel. We wouldn't have any chance at all. Just like Daniel had no chance against Daybreak's Altaria. In fairness, that was a Deus Ex Machina, but whatever. Dan, you're on a roll today. You guys probably aren't getting to the top yet. Yeah? I'll admit that. I mean, you had to go against Betham and April. They've been doing this for their whole lives. But it might be worth asking around, just for more details, right? Like, consider this a side quest. I'm sorry, I really can't. I'm not a coordinator. I'm not one of them. Not a battler? Not a coordinator? What are you then? I'm a nurse. That's fair. Sorry, I won't push this any further. It's alright. Well, since we're up already, I'm gonna go talk to Grant, see if he gave Melody that rock. Yeah, and Daniel, maybe you should... Still can't read. Shut up, Windows. Yeah, and Daniel, maybe you should ask around about the Millennium Drop. I mean, this is the way you can pay for school. It is tempting. Ah, shoot, what do I have here? Hang on. I am really low on wit here. Your wit increased to 1. Yeah, and you make friends like a baker makes bread. I bet a bunch of the Coordinators Club girls and Brandon have already talked to you about the coordinating. You might know more than you think. Alright, that's that then. Split. Millennium Drop Water Festival contest will be held on June 12th, 2 weeks from now. From now until then, every mood increase you gain with a member of the Coordinators Club will increase your coordinating knowledge. Additionally, spending time with instructors who are accomplished coordinators will also increase your coordinating knowledge. If you wish to join the Millennium Drop, you should spend this weekend gathering information about it before you need to make a decision on Monday. You can view your current coordinating knowledge on the stat page near your traits. For viewing the Coordinators Club meeting on Tuesday, your coordinating knowledge went up by 50 points. For your close relationship with May, you go up 10 points. For Misty, 10 points. Serena, Dawn, 20 points. Tia, also 20 points. Jasmine, 20 points. Carlia, 10 points. Clara, I butchered that hardcore. See here. Alright, so here we are. This is what I've been hyping up for the stream so far. We got 3 here. Misty, Janine, Hilda, and then we're gonna have Hilbert and Nate here. Unfortunately, we cannot get to Rosa. Unfortunately. So, we're just gonna have to deal with that. But we have these 3, we're gonna have these 2. So that's the plan. We're gonna do it. I think we're gonna start with Hilda, because I see the comments here and someone actually commented, and it's just all caps Hilda. So this one's for you. That's a long name, I'm not gonna pronounce it. Shut up, Windows. Want to find Hilda? Yep. You've been going on an impromptu run around the campus grounds when you suddenly spot a dust tornado on the soccer field behind the baseball field. This place catches your interest since you've never seen it before. Also of interest is Hilda, running around the field. As the sweat flies off her brow, you notice that the way she's running is very aggressive. She brings her feet down with a lot of weight, as though she's trying to crack the ground. You stay and watch for a while, unsure if you should interrupt. Eventually, your curiosity gets the better of you, given Hilda's aggressive running style has carved deep divots into the sandy field. Hey, Hilda. Daniel, how long have you been here? Not long, just a couple of minutes. Shit, sorry about that. I just said I wasn't here long. Yeah, but you're a nice guy. I know you're probably understating it. Speaking of which... Oh great, I have to get another tongue lashing for helping her out with her insane workload. Yeah, I think I might have been a bit ungrateful recently. Huh? Don't harm me. You know exactly what I'm talking about. And that's all that stuff you've been doing. I've just been bitching at you all about it. Like, geez, Hilda, if this was what you were, Well, it's hard to read with the New Yorker accent. Like, geez, Hilda, if this was what you would do when someone tried to help you, no shit you got so much on your plate. The thought had occurred to me. Anyway, since you've cleared so much time for me, I've actually been able to get back in some of my earlier hobbies, which is my explanation for this. Hilda waves vaguely at the torn-up soccer field. Yeah, that doesn't really explain anything. I just kind of figured you just hated soccer. Huh? Hate it? No, I mean, I'm not a fan of soccer, but I wouldn't destroy a field over it. So why did you destroy the field? I guess I got a bit carried away. I was blowing off some steam, running, good tennis training. People think about their hands and wrists, and sure, that's just important, but it's being fast on your feet, that's most of the strategy. You said earlier that you didn't think you'd have enough time to join the tennis team. And I was damn right. I didn't want to fall out of practice, though. There's gotta be a day. Hilda suddenly pauses and looks at Inspirius City wistfully. Hilda? gotta be a day when this is all over, when I can pick up my own life again. You talked with Hilda a decent amount at this point, but you never heard her say something so heavy with bitterness. Shit, sorry, I should give the gas cap on that one. Hey, Hilda, it's alright, to want things for yourself. Hey. Hilda, it's alright to want things for yourself. Yeah, I know that, it's just... taking care of Hilbert's been my #1 priority for so long. I'm worried I'm going to forget what I was before that, when it's over. Her tone of voice somewhat betrays her lack of faith in it ever being over. But you don't want to hear me whine about that, right? I do. It's not whining. If you're under a lot of pressure, you deserve to have some stress relief. If you release that stress by kicking the ass of a soccer field, telling me about what's got you down. Not bad worms, fall boy. Anyone ever tell you that? Oh yeah, Sharon told the entire school. I'm still dealing with that. Point taken. Well, assuming you're not bullshitting me, you actually do want to hear about this kind of shit I've been putting up with. You know how Herbert has this dream of his? Yeah, he told me about it. No shit? Yes, shit. Well, that cuts a hell of a lot of vagueness and ambiguity out of this conversation. I think I'm getting a little too low for the voice. I need to get higher. So what the fuck is that about, huh? Huh? That kid's been holding on to this grudge for over a decade. I'm supposed to pretend like I'm worried about him because he doesn't eat or whatever. No, I'm worried about him because he's been on a goddamn suicide mission for most of his life. Sorry, I'm not mad at you. Under a lot of stress. Can't begin to imagine. You're a smart guy. I bet you can. What did I do? For years, I always thought he'd just forget this dream of his. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way he could ever actually do it. Ha, manga reference. That's what I thought, but recently, he's become strong. So much stronger. I mean, he got on the battle team. He actually is talking to other people. I'm really happy for him, but that makes me... I'm scared, Daniel. I'm seriously scared he'll succeed. And then I'll lose him. Shit. What does he mean to you? He's my best friend. He's a callous, irrelevant prick sometimes, but he's still a kid at heart. I don't want to see that kid die, or do something that makes life not worth living. I'm sorry, I told Hilbert I'd help him with his dream. It's alright, I did the same shit. We're just hoping you could get close to him and talk him out of it, right? Yeah. Good strategy, but 2 tickets isn't enough time. I guess we're just enablers? You've done everything you could, Hilda. But I can't but feel like I'm making someone else... Like maybe someone else could do something better. I can't believe that. You hear so much about him, and everyone you meet... about everyone you... Ugh. Can't read. You hear so much about him, about everyone you meet. If you can't do it, who could? His actual parents? For the first few years, he was the one who looked out for me, if you can believe that. Admittedly, I am having difficulty seeing it. Hilbert's family was a loving one. Their house was all full of smiles and warmth. Mr. and Mrs. von Schwarzenegger loved their kid. You should have seen their Snowfall Day celebrations. I remember this one time Hilbert wanted to build a cardboard fort. His parents built him a castle out of the cardboard. Multiple floors too. They gave him a little cardboard crown and declared him Prince of Unova. You should have seen him beam then, Daniel. I swear to God, his smile could melt ice. I go over to their house whenever I could. You said that his parents were often going on missions, right? For some Pokemon rights organization? Yeah, but that doesn't mean they didn't love him. I mean, my dad was always home. The only thing our house was full of was crushed beer cans and pinups of Diantha. I mean, admittedly... Yeesh, sorry. But admittedly, what other Pokemon trainer would you want pinups of? Don't get the wrong idea. He wasn't a creep or anything. He was just a biker who ended up with a kid he didn't really want. That's what happens when you're a heartbreaker, I guess. Eventually, one of those heartbreaks breaks you back. There were some fun times, though. He taught me how to ride, and he caught me my first Pokemon. But it's hard to feel love in a house when you know your parents would be happy if you didn't exist. I cannot believe there's anyone in this world that would be happier if you didn't exist. Sometimes I wonder if that's how Hilbert thinks of me. No? Anyway, that's why I spent so much time over at his house. Didn't want to smell like beer. And there's only so many times you can deep clean the house in a week. Hilbert's house was my safe space, my respite. When it was just him, his parents, and me, I could forget everything I came from and believe in an ideal future. Ah, ideals. That's a black and white reference. Of course, you already know how the story ends. I need the person who typed out Hilda in bold text subscribed. Cool. Hilda's parents got really involved with Team Plasma, and then, well, you probably heard of the reports. I don't think I did. I'm not sure what Team Plasma is. No shit. Damn, you seriously never watched TV. If this is a Unova thing, it's pretty likely that Cantonian TV would cover it anyways. Fair. Team Plasma attacked Lucid. I don't know what that is. Oh boy, it's a big city in Unova, Team Drain's hometown. Anyway, when they attacked with this massive aircraft that had this, like, crazy, I don't even know what to call them, weapons? They were fighting indiscriminately, to show force before they made their demands. That's what the news said. Hilbert's parents were at home when something from the airship froze the place solid. There we go. Good. Huh, that was scary. Crap, sorry for asking. It's fine, but what about you and Hilbert? Hilbert's guardians is pretty wealthy, come from a professional family with a pretty cushy legacy. And it turns out if your house is crushed and your family's killed in a terrorist attack, you're entitled to pull out their assets when they get taken down. I don't think that'll work for me. Wouldn't recommend it. Anyways, I got in because my dad invented triple battles. What? Yeah, there's a ton of differences. People from Ori pretty much only do double battles. Unova trainers love their triple battles. Well, Leaf told me those are all the rage in Unova. She probably heard that from me, but yeah, it's true. You wouldn't think it'd take a fucking rocket scientist to put together that sending out 2 Pokemon at once is a thing. You can also send out 3. Still, he was the first person to think of it, so credit where credit and shit. We need to talk about his other idea for rotation battles. Because I got one more question. Fire away, Columbo. When I first arrived in school, Hilbert was hiding from you, like, literally hiding. What was his plan there? Did you think he could just go to the same school as you and not be found? So I kind of did tell him that I was coming here. Huh? Yeah, I was the one who thought I could go to the same school as him and not be found. Yeah, I was the one who thought I could go to the same school as him and not be found. You're kidding me. Hey, I thought if I was here, but he didn't know, I might be able to stop looking after him every single second. But I would still be close enough to watch him if he ever really needs it. Alright, I guess I was a dumbass. What do you want me to say? I wasn't saying that. I know you were thinking it though. Decline to comment. Oh, you ass. Hey, thanks for this. Makes me feel a lot better. You deserve it. Flattered. But seriously, I don't think better is a strong enough word. I mean, just chatting with you makes me feel okay, don't look into this, but wanted is the only word to come to mind? Of course you're wanted. Yeah, dead or alive. You know, I never got that song. Huh? The singer's talking about steel horses, right? But there aren't any steel-type horse Pokemon. You're fucking with me. Not to my knowledge. The steel horse he was talking about was a motorcycle. It's a metaphor. Oh. Probably gonna figure that out, give enough time. Yeah, funny guy, farm boy. Keep it up. Sure thing, city girl. Now we gotta stamp the ground back down. Unless you feel like stomping around on stuff, I'm gonna just have my errand run up and down the field for a couple of bits. I'll leave you to it. See you, Daniel. Your heart shapes is really bold. Matilda evolves from caretaker to farm boy. Farm boy. God, I hope that I did New Yorker and not, not Bostonian. That would be embarrassing. I don't know. I feel like a high kick after the throw would be better. Because, like, judges will be expecting me to do a twirl after, right? Yes, that's how the routine's typically performed. The classicity of a routine is not necessarily a reason to discount it outright, though, no? I don't know. It feels like we really need to stand out if we want to bag the Millennium Drop, you know? Liz isn't running us hard for nothing. Yes, I really wish I could keep up. Hey, Jazz, you're doing fine. Liz knows you need a break every once in a while. She's not holding that against you. Perhaps, but I cannot help but get this awful feel. But I can't help but get this awful feeling that she's really tolerating my presence on the team. Why'd you say that? That? She provides Dawn a lot of advice and pointers. Well, yeah, Dawn's her favorite. True, even so, she provides you with a lot of advice, corrections too. And you're saying she doesn't do that for you? I'm afraid not. I'm not doing perfectly, but maybe she thinks I can improve, so there's no point in trying to correct me. Jess, no one doing this perfectly, you know. In this topless Miracle Sparkle massive show contest, Wallace stepped on his own foot and fell down. You know, Champion Wallace. Work coordinator, Champion Wallace? This is really skilled at coordinating, but I think Wallace was better back in the day, so if Wallace's father Liz did too, I bet. Cannot read. You don't need to be perfect, Jazz. You just need to be better than you were yesterday. Don't try to impress Liz. Make yourself proud. It's so interesting how you've changed from when I knew you in Olivine. Man, I think about what a brat I was back then. Sorry, Jazz. I was a real prick, huh? Not at all. My precious Helix came for you. It was only an Onyx, after all. Yeah, but that's only because I didn't want to use ugly Pokemon. Whatever your reason, I can assure you that Steelix does not hold a grudge. Thanks, Jazz. Oh, look who's joining us. Hey, Jasmine. Hey, Brandon. Hey, bro. To what do we owe this pleasure? If you've come to ask about that business on the dock, I'm afraid I haven't made any progress in that regard yet. I truly swear it was my first intention, but I've been just so busy with the Coordinators Club. It's cool, I get it. Anyway, that's not what I want to ask about. You guys are in the Coordinators Club, right? I was hoping you'd tell me more about this Millennium Drop. Huh? Oh, sure. It's based on a Hoenn festival, I think. There was some sort of star Pokemon that only came out in 1,000 years, and so people sang songs to make it wake up. And I guess the singing to the star Pokemon eventually got turned into a contest that people do every year, for fun. Your knowledge of contests is very vast, Brandon. Don't know much, but I'm pretty confident about what I do know. The contest will be placed on the 12th, so 2 Saturdays from now. The top 3 winners, I believe, will be awarded a scholarship and a ribbon. And the first place winner will get the Millennium Cup. It's a big fancy trophy with crystals on top of it. Gotcha, I knew most of that, I think. What are the requirements for entry? Nothing much. You don't even have to be a member of the Coordinator Club, though. If you aren't, it's pretty likely you'll be good enough to pass the preliminaries. Preliminaries? Next Wednesday, there will be a series of mock contests in front of judge panel. That's when they'll be officially announced. But everyone already knows it'll be Fantina Champion Wallace and that new crippled guy. Oh, shit, sorry, Jazz. I didn't mean like that. I mean, you and him are completely different. I don't even think of you like, it's just that guy's an asshole. I understand, but there are plenty of other qualities of his that we could use derogatorily to refer to him instead, yes? Right, sorry. No harm done. Anyway, Daniel, the preliminaries happens on Wednesdays, and if you cannot show the judges a good performance, then you aren't able to participate in the Millennium Drop proper. Dude, are you thinking of joining? Maybe. I'm just kind of trying to figure out how this works for now. Well, it would be lovely if you were able to join, but it tends to be pretty competitive. I don't doubt your ability, of course, but if this is something you've only just gained an interest in, maybe if you were to team up with someone? Oh yes, that might work. You can do that? Certainly. Most coordinators are quite free about their number of entrants they're allowed to join together. This is to accommodate band-style performances. Go rock quads from the co-rock quads from Fiora are pretty famous coordinators, and they never participate alone. It's always the four of them. Are you and May going together then? Nah, I love her, but our performance styles are way too different. She's all pyrotechnics and props. I do singing and dancing. We just get in each other's way. And before you say, sorry bro, my routine's pretty locked in. Can't partner with you. I must echo this. I'm afraid I will not be reliable enough to be a partner in any case. That's alright. Good to know anyways. And thanks guys. It is always my pleasure. Let me know let me know anytime you want to talk about let me know anytime you want to talk about contests more, dude. Alrighty. So. That's one. Got. So next one we're going to do is Jasmine and Misty. And yeah, where's Jasmine? Jasmine. Where's Janine? Want to find Janine? Yep. You were walking to the battle hall when you suddenly hear the sounds of whispered argument. Straining your ears, you try to listen to what's being said, but the sound cuts out immediately. One moment later, you hear footsteps and Janine faces appear in the doorway. Naughty, eavesdropping? I thought you knew better than that. Get in here. How did you? I'm in Ninja Daniel. I heard you breathing from the hallway from halfway across campus. I can't tell if you actually have magical powers or not. As much as you do. Now, as I said, get in here. Right. Lance is here. It's a good thing you dropped by, actually. I don't want to have to listen to this argument anymore, so we're settling it now. Is it something about peaks? Against my better judgment, I decided to lay down my arms against that particular battle. The war, however, is far from over. Lane's been trying to convince me to remove you from the team. And you may be pleased to hear, boy, that Janine has proved frustratingly unaccommodating on that matter. Thanks, Janine. However, we have reached an impasse. I have made a claim I know to be true. Janine does not believe me, however. Ergo, we need to ask for your opinion. Well, you're the heads of the battle team, so... Incorrect. Janine is the captain of the battle team. All I do is provide advice. I assure you, if your statement had even a molecule of accuracy to it, you would not sully our meeting with your presence. Thanks, Lance. He's impossible when he's like this. He doesn't want to argue. He just wants to get the last word in. The question, Lance? Honestly, though, it's obvious. You're too angry at him to see the clear answer. Save your commentary as response to the answer I know is coming, which is... Assuming somehow you stumble your way into the national championships and were to face down a single opponent in order to claim the championship's throne, who will you be willing to defeat? Huh? What kind of question is that, Advisor Lance? Anyone? See? I know my battlers, Lance. Believe me, I'm sickeningly aware of your familiarity with this line, and it is only my oath as your godfather that keeps me from indulging my urge to vomit. But that's not the point of the matter here. Those are idealistic words spouted by those without thought of consequence. Define anyone, boy. Define anyone? I mean, anyone who wants to battle me, I guess. And so the cracks appears. And what about an unwilling foe? I mean, I don't think someone who doesn't want to battle could ever reach the finals of the national championship. Doesn't want to battle you. What if it's a friend, a cherished friend who trusted you, supported you, and uplifted you through your journey? What if a mentor, an instructor, your mother? Could you dash their hopes against the rocks? Could you repay their generosity with brutality? You leave my mom out of this! In lieu of an apology, I will not make such a comparison again. Anyway, it doesn't matter if I battle with people or not. I'm never going to be in that situation. But you aim to be champion. Well, yeah, but they don't. So you hold that my hypothetical has merit if both parties want to be champion. Well, yeah, but then we'd still want to battle each other, right? So what you said before about us not wanting to battle each other can't be true. I see, we've reached a logical impasse. My computer science brain can only fathom the discrete mathematics that would go into this. Can you not see any situation in which two individuals who both want to be champions would be unwilling to battle each other? No. Then I have one more question for you. Would you be willing to defeat Janine? Huh? That doesn't matter. I couldn't beat her. The worst possible thing you could have said there, Daniel. Assuming that you can. Assuming you somehow crawled your way to the level of champion. Assuming that you knew if you defeated Janine today, she would never achieve her dream. Assume that there is only room for a single number one. Will that be you? Will you take the trophy from the person who trained you? Yeah? You want to say that, but are you sure? I ask you again, would you, Daniel, be willing to prevent Janine from reaching her goal for no reason other than your own ambition? Okay, this seems a little more serious than I anticipated. Let me just... I'm gonna say yes, canonically, regardless, but... Yes, but... I keep telling you, yes. Yes, I do! Dude. This is dumb. It's so dumb. There we have it. Lance, my passion will instruct you. Do not make waste of the lesson my failures have garnered. Think on this result, goddaughter. Take my leave of you. I take my leave of you. Hey, sorry. Why the fuck didn't you say yes? Huh? Do you think this is a joke, Daniel? This isn't her persona. She's actually pissed right now. I spent 2 extra years at this school so I can make the perfect successor. So I can leave the school finally stronger than I found it. You're not doing me a favor by holding anything back. Do you think even for a second, there's even a chance that I wouldn't crush you to become champion? I do. Explain, and choose your words carefully. And what about Lance? Seems like he was almost family to you. What does he think about you attempting to be world champ? Who knows he wants that too, but he's been trying for such a long time. He's fine with it. Huh, guess I finally hit the wall. Run that by me again? I remember I once asked you what Lance thought about you wanting to be world champion. You didn't really answer. And because of that, you think I might have some kind of restraint when it comes to fighting him? And you think I might have the same sort of restraint when it comes to fighting you? God, stop looking at me with those puppy doe eyes. I'm sorry, I snapped at you, alright? It was just a surprise. I was just surprised. I don't want any of my battles to have any inhibitions to face anyone. Definitely not me. Dad once told me that the ancient ninjas heads of old would appoint their greatest rivals to their bodyguard squadron. If the clan had become weak, then his trustworthy successor would be in the perfect position to take advantage of that weakness. But that's not important. What's important is that you don't hold back in battle, ever. You think Peaks could have found his true power if you held back against Dawn? Probably not. Look, my dad still lives on the battlefield from hundreds of years ago, one with knives and spike pits and poisons. But the real battlefield is right here, in the distance between us, and if you can't cross that distance and tear down all my hopes, I'm a failure as a battle team captain. You won't let me be a failure, will you? Janine, you're not one. I know, but I need Koban. I need the world to know. Koban deserves the best, and the best I can give it is you. Oh. I knew what the plan was from the moment I met you. I'm a woman who knows what she wants. What I want is for you to sweep the quarter clashes get through the national championship and become Koban's champion. That's a tremendous amount of pressure. Yes, but I have this thing called being the main character. I know that, but it isn't enough to break you. No? Then there's no problem. But what about you? Don't you want to be Koban champion? Don't you want to be world champion? You said you were planning on becoming Koban's champion, then beating Lance, and becoming the world's first 3-time regional champion, and then you become world champion. I'm sorry, I'm not sure how this fits into that plan. I'm not either. Huh? Can only be one winner and one loser. I will be the winner because I always get what I want. And you, are you who I think has the greatest chance of giving the Koban the glory deserved. So you will be, because I always want to get what I want. Ha! This would be a lot easier if I wasn't so good. But that's not something we need to figure out right now. The national championship is until next year. Let's focus on what we can control right now. Oh yeah, what's that? About you? Everything. Oh right, I forgot, sorry. Miss, good boy. Now listen up. Were you paying attention to that time we talked about the battle hall? Remember what I said about why I'll be number one? Yeah, I was, and I do. You said you didn't have an excuse not to? You said that you were the daughter of an Elite Four member, the goddaughter of a champion, the heir to a gym. You're yours for the taking at any point. And you may or may not have actual magical powers from your ninja ancestry. I'm leaving that ambiguous. Can be any weirder than my classmate, the mythical Pokemon. Anyway, you're right. You were listening. I appreciate that. A lot of my battle team members only listen to me about stuff that makes them stronger. Obviously, that's what I'm here for, but I don't like to think my teammates are just using me. No one wants to feel like a tool. Now, we'll talk about that. Sit. I mean, let's go down and sit on the benches. I can't fault the enthusiasm. You just say sit and then expect you to not sit, you mean. So mouthy. Didn't think you wanted to be disciplined this much. Sure. Stand up. Actually. Okay, dropping the persona. Let's talk about this. Are you still comfortable? Have I crossed any lines? Yeah, I'm fine. I mean, it's weird, but it's whatever. Yeah, I'm fine as is. Okay, putting the persona back on. Then what do you think you're doing complaining about my commands? I really thought you would have known better. I don't suppose an apology would cover my ass in this case? No, but thinking of something a bit more physical than that just might do it. Let's get back on topic. I'll be number one because I have no excuse not to be. So what's your excuse? Huh? This isn't a choice. Like I said, I don't believe in people. That includes myself. She's gotta be the most confident person I know. Say she doesn't believe in herself. I'll be number one because I have every advantage. Now, what's your excuse for not being number one? I mean, I'm a brand new student. I haven't improved much my first year in Koban. I could have done it then. Maybe I should have, but I didn't. That's not an excuse. Next. Oh well, I basically have no training experience prior to Koban. Bliss never attended Koban. He was trained by the Blackhorn Dragon Clan. That pennant that has his name on it in the gym, that was earned after he came here as an instructor. He became champion twice without ever stepping foot in a classroom that even acknowledged the existence of non-dragon types. Not an excuse. Well, I guess I'd have to be you. We've come full circle then. Take a walk with me. This is an idea I need to get into your head. People think better when they are walking. In fact, connecting a memory with a physical sensation is proven to help recall tremendously. Oh, okay. You quickly follow after Janine as she leads you to a little visited greenhouse. Though you're fit and healthy, you have difficulty keeping up with her, and she seems to be relishing in her ability to disappear every time you turn a corner. At the end of a long set of stairs, you emerge panting slightly onto the roof. Janine, where'd you go? Hey. Jeez, that was a heart attack and a half. But what are you hanging from? I'm gonna need you to stop asking about Agent Shinobi's secrets. Right, ninja magic. Right now? That was extremely cool. Thanks. Now, listen to me. Aritos man once said, with great power comes great responsibility. So you get responsibility from power. I'm with you. But where does the power come from? Huh? It's a privilege. I'm poor as hell. That's not what I'm talking about. Well, what are you talking about? You told me what your privileges were. Godfather of Lance, Father Koga, Ancient Ninja Techniques. I'm not sure that stuff applies to me. I believe that, but that means you're not taking advantage of all the opportunities you have. This school is staffed by literally the most powerful people in the world. It's a safe place to explore your strength, to train, to become the best version of yourself. You're surrounded right now by the classes that will decide the future of this planet. We are standing on the roof that multiple champions have snuck up to make out on. I guess they didn't have the faculty pool back then. Your gym class is taught by a champion and Elite Four member that Lance thought was good enough to keep when the Kanto and Johto leagues were merged. Yes, Koban costs are ridiculous, but it gets you so much, and it gets you privilege. It gets you power, and it gets you responsibility. That responsibility is for you to kick my ass. I mean, eventually, you're a long way from ever getting a shot at that. I understand, you don't want me to waste my opportunity by holding back. You don't want me to waste what Koban's given me. There's one privilege you didn't mention, though. Enlighten me. The leader of my battle team is Janine Koga, daughter of an elite daughter of a champion, heiress to ancient magic ninja powers. It's a good thing I've never given a damn about playing favorites. I've got a question, though. Go ahead. Everything you said about me needing to beat you because it's my responsibility? Wouldn't that apply to you and Lance as well? Yes. We're not talking about this now. I understand. Thank you. Alright, let's get back. Hey, when Lance brought up your mother, is there a story there? Not one beyond the fact that I love her. I don't want her to be used, even in an argumentative hypothetical. Mommy's boy, huh? That gives me some ideas. Oh boy! I'm more than your captain. Consider me a rival, Daniel. I'm absolutely going to defeat you, just as you're absolutely going to defeat me. How will that work? I can't wait to find out. The hardships as your relationship with Janine evolves from good boy to rival. Also, by understanding your captain better, you feel like your understanding of your battle team has increased. That's a lot of ones. That would have been useful to tell me after I went through all this stuff with Hilbert and Misty and Rosa. Of course. Of course. This had one last throw at me. Nah, it would have been just one more point. It wouldn't have been enough to change fate. Oh, darling Fantina, how good is it to see you again? It's been too long. For all that nonsense that you had last month, feels like we've haven't had a single moment of downtime. How pleasant for us that we can finally take a breath. Oi, how more pleasant that is not the final one. Oh. Now, I must ask you this, Fantina. As my mentor in teaching, I did not have the pleasure of being at Koban last year. And this new old student, this Melody, well, she
to rather despise me. Of course, it would be easy to chalk this up to mere jealousy. Ah, oui, there are many who despise that which they cannot gain. But though this is just a guess, I do not believe it's jealousy that causes you to act so.
Oh, did you have some unearthly insight to divulge? Some spectral secret that the ghosts have whispered to you?
No, this is quite exciting. Merely observation. I have traveled many regions, seen many contests. This melody seems a bit similar breath, and Lillian dropped is relatively small in comparison, only accepting Koban students.
Wait, after that charming Phobos request, perhaps he fears that Lisa will simply crush the competition if allowed to compete. He's of course quite right.
Even so, a smaller contest's behavior is inconsistent. It's that, Miss Melody last year, she had a great excitement for contests. I remember, yes, it was passion. But this year, oh surprise! Why, she seems to hate the very concept. No experience brings change, but, really so strong.
I imagine she simply lost a contest she had high hopes for. She does not strike me as the kind of child who handles failure very well. Besides, my darling niece told me that Melody forced herself into the team, not even giving Lisa a choice. This doesn't seem the behavior of someone who hates contests. Oh, unless perhaps she wishes to ruin the Coronation Club's chances as some sort of measure of revenge. Why, that...
Oh, Champion Wallace, please calm yourself. Her chance to face off is not tense with entails.
True, thank you, my dear. That blasted Melody. She's frustrating me to no end. She's so disruptive. She insults me in front of the entire class, and Dean Drain can't do a darn dang thing about it. I don't know why she even bothers showing up. I have to be entirely apparent that she's not passing. My class.
Champion Wallace,
my dear,
if you had any respect for me as a teacher, you would not utter such things.
Oh, of course, I have the utmost respect, but
we are teachers. It is our job to safeguard and guide the next generation, help to the best abilities we have, regardless of who the student is. Besides which, you are a champion, out of one end contest, not hold grudge against a misled child. It is a word petty.
It's quite easy to say these things when we're not teaching her personally, but yes, I suppose you're right. After all, if I let that little beast know she's getting to me, then she wins.
It's not what I meant to imply.
Oh, I know what you mean, my dear Fantina. I appreciate your advice, as always. Your judgment is as sound in matters of education as it is when you're behind the bench of a contest judge panel.
Oh, experience that comes with age.
I know better than to ask about your age, but I must confess to thinking that you're younger than me.
Oh, perhaps so. But is that not the way of the coordinator? Why, we have so much makeup on, and I question what we look like underneath.
I'm afraid we'll have to continue questioning, because if I had to go out without my makeup, then I fear I will look quite ghastly.
You're too modest, champion. No. You'll be in dance whether you are made or unmade.
Flattered. Do go on. So, I don't think the +1 for Hilbert there would have affected Rosa, because yeah, it'd still be one short. That's just one class more that we miss, but yeah. So next one's Misty, but I gotta use the bathroom real quick, so BRB. we are back. I'm back. Back in the New York mood, or however it goes. So, Misty, then tomorrow, then Hilbert, Nate. Those are still unfortunately out of our reach. Go look for Misty. Howdy, Misty. I thought I'd find her here. What was it that the detective said in Provoked? They'll always return to seeing the crime?
God, this is so stupid. Look, my parents... Wait, hold on. I have something for this.
Okay, Daniela's ready.
Where did you get those?
Pyongyang gave them to me. She had some extras.
Ah, you idiot! I thought you were going to take me seriously, but you're just making a big joke out of it like everyone else. You jerk!
Okay, yeah, that one was a little on me. Maybe not the time for a bad joke.
Well, when you feel like it, take me seriously, then we can talk, you jerk.
Okay, now that was excessive.
What did you just throw at me?
It's amazing the difference that not screaming at me or slapping me makes. Hey, Misty.
Huh? What are you? You!
Time slows down as Misty telegraphed the slap come towards you. This time, however, you were expecting it. Alright, what is it that Beat said when we're sparring? Stay away of your feet, keep your eyes on your opponent's hand, step back in an unbreakable defense, keep your eyes level steady, and...
Huh?
Dodged it! Oh hey, be careful, you're... I guess that took a lot more... at least I was supposed to have a lot more emphasis on that. I'm gonna get blamed for this somehow, aren't I? But sorry.
For what?
One of these two. This one seems more pressing.
You remember that, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of been biting at me, to be honest.
Good.
Can we talk?
I'm not done swimming.
Figured. But I came prepared.
What?
I am wearing my swimsuit, right? Yeah, I am.
Don't just drop your clothes like that. Warn people before you do something like that. Everyone knows this.
Sorry, it must have slipped my mind.
Fine then, get in. Just don't just stand on the edge like some sort of weirdo.
I'm really gonna have to talk to her about this. We slide into the pool, finding the water soothingly cool.
Alright, you said you wanted to talk or whatever, and apparently you thought it was important enough to strip in front of me.
Not exactly what happened.
So what did you want to talk about?
A while ago, we met at this pool, you probably remember. We talked about your side duck was acting out for attention.
That was your theory?
And then we decided that maybe it's the same with you.
That was your theory!
And then you were going to tell me about your parents? But instead you slapped me twice and threw your phone number at me? Literally threw.
Yeah, I remember all this. What's your point?
Well, I'd like to know what you were going to say about your parents.
Oh, so now you care!
Right, for my own mental health, this is not tenable. I need to say something. Normally I'd be sharp here, but this seems kind of like a kindness situation that I need. I'm gonna be kind. You see, I'm sorry, I really want to help you, because I care about you, but if you keep yelling at me, slapping me, or pushing me away, then I can't do that. It's not good for me to spend time with someone who treats me like that. You're a good person, I know this, and I want to be your friend, but I can't cross the whole distance just to get slapped again. Please, meet me at least a third of the way? Okay. Great, glad we're on the same page. So, your parents? Yeah, alright, but it's a long story. Don't fall asleep or you'll drown. Look at that, you were already looking out for me. I guess you know, I'm from Cerulean City. I picked up on it, yeah. Well, I'm not just from Cerulean, I'm from the Cerulean Gym. No way, you were a kid of the gym leader? I was. Ooh, past tense, that's not good. My 3 older sisters are a year older than me. They're triplets. So they're 19. I only turned 18 a couple of months before the school year began. But when they turned 18, my parents left. Come again? You heard me. They just left. They thought that since I had 3 older sisters that were all legal adults, that they didn't need to be around anymore. Oh, dicks. Sorry, that's not what you wanted me to say? I don't know. I hate them for leaving. Some lame excuse about how they wanted to see the world, how they didn't want to be tied down, and that they were tired of raising children. But it's not easy to hate them. I understand. People who leave their families. I can't imagine doing that. I guess you got a perfect one then, right? Nothing exciting happening down in Palette? Palette? Palette. Probably she said it wrong or whatever. Palette, and not exactly. My father's dead. He died in the cinema explosion. It's just my mom and I. Well, now I sound like a bitch for complaining that my parents decided to just leave. I think 2 things can be sad at once. I guess. Before they left, though, I always thought that they paid more attention to my sisters than me. Whenever they want to go somewhere, they get what they want. But they went to the schools they preferred. When they brought from the store. We brought from the store what they liked. Just playing Garatina's advocates here, but they were three of them compared to one of you, right? That doesn't matter. They're like a single unit. You'd understand if you met them. But they wouldn't act like I was the one taking things from them. They acted like they were jealous of me, even though I was always the 4th one in line. Then my parents left. It's not like I had a chance to tell them how I felt before then. I mean, kids can't put this stuff into words, you know? Yeah, I understand. I grew up around water types. I've pretty much only ever handled water types. At Coupon, I took the ice elective, but that's only because I used water ice types before back home. This water type gym is our family's future. It's everything we've got left after our parents. It's the biggest business in Cerulean. My sisters have made it incredibly popular. We host events, shows, even weddings. It's the jewel of Cerulean. But when I graduate, I don't know exactly what'll happen, and that'll be the end. So, yeah, maybe your idea that I'm acting for attention or whatever isn't completely wrong. Even if you're right, that still doesn't help get my sight under control, though. Sigh. Yeah, I'm talking about you. He's been a good gym Pokemon, but I don't think he has what it takes for contests. Misty Psyduck paddles frantically in the water before Misty scoops him up and puts him on the side of the pool. Idiot duck, he can swim without floaties. You mentioned contests? Tell me about that. Not much to say. I like singing. Water is an easy type to do well with in contests. I just had a couple of advantages. When my sisters attended Goemon, they were top act of the coordinators club. Whenever they didn't place first, it was because another coordinator cheated. I called them once in a while. They're pretty jealous that I'm getting taught by Lisa. They only had Instructor Juan last year. What do you think of Lisa? Huh? She's a world contest champion. What else is there to say about her? Just wondering, It's crazy to me that we have an actual world champion of anything at this school.
This is the place for world champions. I'm not surprised at all.
I don't like that face you're giving me. Well, aren't you, fancy city girl?
Not so fancy now. I'm getting pruny. I should go out and dry off.
Sure. You followed Misty up to the ladder and get out of the pool. Didn't bring a towel?
Nah, towels are often made of synthetics that stick to you, degrade, and can get onto Pokemon safe. And can get in Pokemon safe water, ruining it. Hand me my jacket?
Sure.
What are you looking at me like that for?
I think I get it. And by it, I mean I think I understand you. Great, all my problems are solved.
What do you think you get?
Well, based on what you've said, you care a lot about Pokemon conversations, but your gym back home is massive business. You like contests, that's your true passion, and you want to follow your sister's footsteps and be a great coordinator. But when you graduate, you're gonna have to run that very same gym, right? Your sisters are going to force it onto you, like your parents forced it onto your sisters. That's what's going to be what you're gonna have to do for the rest of your life. I guess.
No, you idiot! That's the complete opposite of everything I feel. You don't understand a single thing about me. You don't understand. Nobody understands.
What?
But I thought that...
I'm so confused. It seems you're understanding of Misty cannot increase at this time. Misty's mood has fallen to unhappy. Perhaps you just text her when you get the chance. Well, I can't do that, unfortunately. Oh, hey Clara, what's up?
Oh, hi, Daniel. I was just chatting with Leaf about you. I only had good things to say. Don't worry. Welcome back. Learn anything good today?
Enough. I learned the preliminaries on Wednesday, but there's a bigger thing I learned about that my only chance at... No, I cannot read. Gosh, it's only 10:50. My brain shouldn't be turning into mush yet. Enough. I learned that there's preliminaries on Wednesdays, but the bigger thing I learned is that my only chance of getting into Millennium Drop is probably to team up with someone. So you were pretty scientific this morning.
I think you mean president, but that makes things a bit trickier if yellow isn't tricky. No, this is fantastic. I know exactly what we can do.
Really? Great, lay it on us.
You just partner up with me, Daniel. My routine's like totally scalable. Works with one person, 2, or even 3, or whatever.
That's a nice offer, but I don't think I can. I'm pretty sure I just drag you down.
What? No way. Did someone tell you that you couldn't? To listen to talk to people like that. You and I are unbeatable. You don't need to listen to what anyone else says. We could totally do this together. After all, we already have a connection.
I think I need some more time to think about it, but I'll let you know on Monday, right?
Of course. For the record, teaming up with a partner is a really good idea, especially for beginning coordinators.
So...
Oh, right. You don't have to tell me to go. I get it. Bye, Daniel. I'd love to talk more, but no, I guess I need to go. Text me.
Hey, thanks for the save. Was there something wrong?
Not really. I just clarified some information about the Millennium Drop like 5 hours ago, and... Well, she didn't really seem to know a lot about the Millennium Drop, or, well, never mind. I'm sure I just didn't get it. Anyway, sounds like you're going to make a final decision on Monday.
I guess so.
Alright. That reminds me, Blue came back earlier. Said Professor Oak swore up and down that he hadn't given Melody a forever roll. Although Blue also mentioned that Professor Oak didn't seem quite sure as the conversation was ending.
That's not good. Alright, well, the only thing we do right now is believe him. And if he did give Melody a forever roll, I mean, that's his right. I gave some to him to do whatever he wanted with, so he can do whatever he wants with them.
I'd be a little more willing to accept that if it didn't mean possibly losing you. As a friend, of course.
Of course. text someone before I head to bed. Well, I don't have Rose's phone number, so I couldn't have done that anyway. Ah, well. Anyway, I gotta text Misty because that's some more information.
Hi. Kinda blew up at you, huh? Sorry. It's just that everyone thinks that just. It's not true. I love the gym. I love it more than anything else. But I know I'll never be a part of it. That kills me. Sorry for trauma dumping. Sorry. Misty's status light disappears, indicating that she settled in for the night. Perhaps you should leave her be. Oh, a new text? You're not a jerk, just an FYI. She's got hands. Misty's mood has been restored, and you hear your heart shifting. You feel your relationship with Misty evolves from jerk to not jerk. Alright, one more day. Well, you wake up with no particular plans for the day. What a night change of pace. You're free to spend your Sunday however you want. Keep in mind that if you have interest in participating in a Millennium Drop contest, you should increase your coordinator knowledge before the preliminaries on Monday. Joining the Millennium Drop contest will be a significant commitment, however. Passing up this opportunity means you may never have any success as a coordinator for the rest of your life. Choice is yours. Think carefully. Alright, let's see the things pop up. Yep, Hilbert. Here we go. Hilbert, the Nate. And, should I? I mean, Rose is gonna go up regardless, so. I could go with Dawn here because I need the coordinators. I need as many coordinator points as I can. 3, 4. Whoa, that's a lot. But anyway, so the plan is Hilbert, then Nate, then we'll figure out whatever after it. First, let me do something real quick. I just wanted... Boop. Sorry. Not that it matters because nobody's here, but...
Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, let's do Herbert. Shut up, Windows! You'd be idly relaxing in your room, texting random friends when you suddenly receive a text. Come to the battle hall alone. Come to the battle hall now. Alone. HVS. You make your way to the battle hall, gently asking some students who were using the battle hall to depart. They assumed it was a battle team business, and ran off without a word of protest. Though it was a new number, you figured there was only one person HVS could be. Hilbert von Schwarzenegger. Received Hilbert's contact. Wow! That could have been beneficial. A long time ago. You're here early. Came as soon as I heard. Wait, are you sweating? I ran here, yes. That's good news. Good job. Thanks. Thanks. What? Thanks. When do I say thanks? That was odd. Let's ignore that. Alright. I've asked you to come here to visit for a specific reason. I'm ready to hear it. Daniel, there's something I must confess to you. I'm the king of Team Plasma. No, you're not. And is. What? Like that frickin' Guardians of the Galaxy Chris Pratt thing. Probably surprised. It's because no. It's just a peak tune on my ears. What did you say? Oh, I said I'm gonna kill the king of Team Plasma. Okay, so I guess I didn't mishear you this time. As I was saying, you're probably surprised. It's just because the king of Team Plasma is responsible for my parents' death. I thought you said, what was the dragon of the meteor? If the king needs a sword, as I said, the dragon will fall, and the king will die. Not this time, bud. Well, I'm glad you're telling me this, but why are you telling me this? Insist on being part of my mission. I believe the second part is coming up very soon. Shit, I thought I had more time to talk him out of this. I continue to appreciate your support. Well, what's next? There's something that always bothered me about my parents' death, and I seek to resolve that oddity today. You know that Hilbert is waiting for you to ask for elaboration. However, you also know that if you don't ask for an elaboration, Hilbert won't be able to stop explaining himself anyway. They were killed by a cannon. A cannon? It's a form of weapon last used 400 years ago, during the Renaissance period. Killed a decade ago, of course. No, sure, I know what cannons are in concept. I mean, Flash always has them. Zap cannon, Flash cannon, sure. But what's a human cannon? Machines, their devices created to kill. Like a sword? You're so naive. People use swords like a Pokeathlon for sport, entertainment. A cannon can't do anything but kill. I don't like thinking that such thing could exist. Does Pokemon not have war? I mean, I guess it's a idealistic version of our world, and I guess that would be no cannons. But also, Hilbert would be wrong about swords only being used for, because like guns are also used for sport too. I mean, you've seen the Olympics. Most people don't. No, it exists. I mean, and I'm sorry I've told you about it. If you want to stop this mission, now's the time. You'll only learn more you wish you hadn't. If you already knew, then I'm in this for the long haul. Did you just smile? Absolutely not. Lieutenant Surge is a lieutenant. He's been in wars. How are cannons not a thing that most people would know about in Pokemon? Alright, to the light, I guess. I need to do further research on this cannon. There are many people who know they exist, never mind how to make one. If I can determine that, then I can narrow down who the king of Team Plasma is. And if I can figure that out, I know my target is. I heard that Team Plasma's airship attacked Opelucid. I guess that aircraft had these cannons on it. That's correct. Cannons that destroy my home. Well, if we need to do research, we should go to the library, right? Yes, but not the school's library. They wouldn't have access to books on such topics. I'm not going to ask, so just say it. There's a library in Asperia, a public library that has information about 1,000-year-old weapons. Shining showcase of the naivete of the Koban region. It's not like they could store those important historical books on a military base or anything of that sort. Koban doesn't even have a military. I guess since Koban's always been a peaceful nation. No, that's wrong! Koban isn't peaceful. It's harmless. They couldn't fight for anything if they wanted to. This region is an embarrassment of humanity. It grows fat off the sacrifices of Unova. If any kind of tragedy that befell Unova came to Koban, who would stop it? I take it you're a Monroe Doctrine person. The students of the Koban Academy? Children have to fight. Hilbert, you're basically a kid yourself. They're all 18 or whatever. Who do you think I was talking about? Alright, are they just gonna let us in? I mean, if these books are talking about ways to, like, kill people, then it's gotta be restricted, right? Shut up, Windows. There are secrets all around this region, laid out in plain sight. Being within the pages of a book is one of the better camouflages. After all, it's not like Koban students have any time to read anything outside of our assigned readings. I can't imagine anyone else having the curiosity to boom the library's secrets. Alright, let's go then. This time, Hilbert leads you throughout the streets of Asperia, until you arrive at a tall, boxy building you've never seen before. A plaque outside of the front door designated as the Great Library for the Public. He's confronted, follow my lead. I understand you can't lie, so I won't ask you to. If we could actually find something that helps with Herbert's mission, though. What if we actually find something that helps Herbert with his mission, though? You know, we don't have to do this now. We could come back another day. Herbert takes a big gulp of air. He knows with some surprise that his hands are shaking. I can't give up on myself the time necessary to lose my nerve. Saying so, Hilbert steps to the door, slamming it open. This is kind of a normalish looking library. Like, this music would suggest something a lot more serious, but whatever. The first thing that hits you is that this library has an impressively great color palette. The air conditioning, too, is on full blast. It's extremely chilly, like stepping into a freezer. You realize, with the start, that you actually can see your own breath. Well, we're looking for history books, military, preferably, about technology used during the Greatest War. So, the bricks in the face. The librarian sits behind the front desk. Is entirely unfazed, though. Of course, Section 944, History Kalos. Though if you're more interested in specifically military technology aspect of things, Section 355 in the military science, you might also want to check out Section 623, which is military and nautical engineering. Oh. Thank you. You alright? I didn't expect it to be this easy. I felt like I should have had more fight for this. Don't lead a gift horse to water, Hilbert. Besides, there are plenty of times for things to go wrong. True. Alright, let's split up. I didn't know we were dating. You are persistently gay. Hasn't stopped yet. As I was saying, we should split up. I'll cover Section 355 and 623, as they seem more specialized, therefore easier to read through. You go to Section 994. History of Kalos is a pretty huge topic to research. I mean, it's a big region. Just focus on the time period 3,000 years ago. Any description of the Greatest War may contain details as to how this ancient weapon had re-emerged in the modern era. Alright. I don't think the two are related. Way too long later. This is pretty. I'd be bored to tears if I wasn't so horrified I was reading. You're currently poring over a massive leather-bound tome called L'Encyclopédia de Kalos. It does, in fact, contain information about the Great War, and even about those cannons that Hilbert mentioned. Yet the prose are so purple it profusely precludes any precise perception of the particulars presented. Great, I'm so far gone, I'm starting alliterating. Shh. Sorry, miss. You sigh, and you return your gaze to the book. I'm not going to do this in the French accent. I'm just going to read. The greatest war was fought approximately 3,000 years ago, notable for being the first and last war fought utilizing the most mortal of instruments, of which there is no greater example than that of which we dare not speak. Shut up, windows. As such, shall not be addressed. For mankind's kindness ought to be mentioned too. There are many myriad and plus mortal instruments which were beheaved and laid upon each other in ultimate conflict. Among their numbers for the defense of war, Among their numbers for defense were armor and shield. While offense begat, and forgive us for writing these words, generations of future, cannons and shot. And in similarly with the Aquarius wield so brutally in the Renaissance period. Though difficult to parse, you're getting to the idea that the wars in the past were fought not with the intent of capturing opponents and forcing them to surrender, but of actually killing the enemy army. Chill runs down your spine. That's awful. I can't believe that people used to do this to each other. I've got to shut up as an American. The encyclopedia goes on to elaborate that these weapons were used against Pokemon too. Some Pokemon even used the weapons in question. I can't believe Pokemon would do that, but I can't really believe that humans would do it either. All you've been able to gather from the encyclopedia after hours of research is that the world used to be a much more deadly place. It's also apparent that, true to Herbert's supposition, most people do not remember that such weapons even exist. Okay, I'm just going to... Lieutenant Surge is a war hero. Like, am I missing something? So, whoever built these cannons for King Cosmo must have had some sort of history. Maybe Colossian? But I'm a kid from Kanto, and I know about them now, so I guess anyone with blueprints can build them. And it doesn't take much to learn about them either. I mean, anyone who ever held this book could be the mastermind. I'm not an engineer, but from how they describe the cannons, it seems pretty easy to figure it out. But Hilbert's section will tell them how they actually work even. You're about to put the book back on the shelf and return in your feed when you suddenly remember something Hilbert said once, one of the first few days you knew him. Hey guys, focus up. Did anyone notice what time I went to bed last night? What, like we'd watch you sleep? Nah, man. 1:12 in the morning. 1:12 in the morning, obviously. What? You're all just unobservant. If he keeps slamming the door, we're gonna have to pay to repair it. Unobservant, huh? Your eyes narrow as you scan the page one more time. Slowly, oddities appear, little things you wouldn't have noticed before. Someone dog-eared this page, so someone else had been looking through this book. That doesn't mean anything by itself, but this book was pretty dust-free when I took it down. But this entire section is dusty. It doesn't feel like this book has been touched in a while, besides this one. In the margins here, there are notes scribbled in the page, 3-digit codes. Other sections of the library, maybe? I recognize the numbers. 355 and 623. They're the other sections of the library told us to go to. Someone was doing some sort of research now. But who? Excuse me, ma'am? This book, is there any way I can see who checked it out? Oh, there's encyclopedia call us? I'm sorry, no, we don't allow our encyclopedias to be checked out. They're historical, you see. This one was owned by Andre Stillahan himself. You're always welcome to come here and use them for research, though. The librarian paused and looked at the book with a curious expression. Though it is interesting that you have an interest in that book in particular. I just picked the biggest one off the shelf. Oh, I'm pretty sure that was the reason the last person who found it, too. Ma'am, do you remember who it was? Oh, so intense. No, I'm afraid not. I never got his name. He was a young man, though, about your age, perhaps a Philbot student? Ma'am, please, I'll need you to tell me anything you can about him. What does he look like? What was he wearing? Did he say anything to check anything else out? I'm sorry, I don't think I can share that. Why not? Oh, where'd you come from? How long have you been listening? Sorry, who are you? Unimportant. What is important is that we need to find the criminal who did this. Criminal? I'm sorry, I think this has all been quite a bit above my head. I should ask you to leave. Hilbert points to the book with righteous fury in his eyes. Don't shy from the truth. Look at the massacre with your own eyes. What are you... Oh my god! What is it? Dog ears, pencil markings. This book was owned by Andre Salahan himself. He would be rolling in his grave right now. Soiled it, ruined it, desecrated it. I'll ruin that young man. I'll absolutely demolish him. Don't you want revenge? Don't you want justice? I want retribution. I want reparations. I want blood. I'll have his grandchildren's library cards revoked. Tell us everything you know, and we'll tie him up in a smidgen on the tight side and throw him in the book returns for you. Oh, that spiky-haired punk with his puns and his visors and his charm. When I get my hands on him, spiky-haired, puns, visors. Really, the only person could be. He must be on the right track. Heck, we're researching something Nate's already researched. Hilbert takes a moment to compose himself. I know who you're talking about. We'll find him for you. Hilbert looks at you, then pointedly jerks his head towards the exit, walking away. Wait, you know? But I haven't even said anything yet. Excuse me, ma'am. Sorry about your book. You and Hilbert are headed back to campus. Hilbert's hanging his head. His burrows frowned in thought. What was that? That librarian. You know exactly what to say. If they said you were bad with people, you call that good with people? It made her furious. Well, we got what we wanted. I lied. Yeah, I figured we weren't actually going to jump up and tie Nate up. From my reading, I learned something interesting information about cannons from before times. They relied on the energy of Pokemon. Powerful fire type could fuel a cannon that shot fire. Powerful electric type could fuel lightning shot cannons. Powerful ice type could fuel cannons that shoot ice. I have no doubt the cause of all my strife. Dragon of the Meteor, Hero. It was said that to have incredible control over ice and a taste for human flesh. A beast like that probably didn't even need to be coerced into killing. I bet it's second nature to that monster. Pokemon are good. Is a sword good? Only when wielded by a good man. Sword of an evil man is a tool that must be destroyed. It's a legendary Pokemon. You said Team Plasma attacked your home. How could Team Plasma capture? I mean, legendary Pokemon are basically gods, right? A Pokemon, even if revered as a deity, is still just a Pokemon. We need to talk to Nate. He's clearly followed the same path we are. He's been frustratingly so with the information he's been giving me. Perhaps the information we've learned will remind him of his priorities. I'm getting closer. You suddenly remind me of the conversation I had with Hilda about Hilbert Street. You can't help but wish that she was in your place right now. Your understanding of Hilda increased. What about Hilda? What? I know you don't plan to survive the planet of yours. Either you'll die or you'll go to prison for life. So what? Hasn't Hilda spent over a decade taking care of you, helping you get to this point, looking after you, being your friend? Yes, you know all this. Then are you really going to let that all go to waste? She always believed in you to make it through. She wouldn't put so much effort towards you if she didn't. Her choices were wrong. And I'm a burden on her anyway. After the momentary grief, she'll be glad of my absence. She can return to life she had before. Are you over your parents? Yes. Hilbert, you're planning to die for them. It's not an emotional decision. It's based on logic, reason, and the calculus of justice. And Hilda doesn't finish this equation, you'll disappear and leave her alone, with nothing to show for those years spent with you. She won't be alone. Her father is good, honest. Her father is a good, honest man. And Hilbert looks at you curiously. Well, she'll have you. You're good at helping people through their grief. If that were true, you wouldn't be trying to kill a god and a king. If it weren't true, I would have had succeeded by now. I don't follow. I could have done this mission myself.
I just need to go to that library. For some odd reason, I went with you. This took time I didn't have. Your schedule's too full. And I believe a lot unfinished, a lot unsaid. Apologies, undelivered. I wish there was some way to repay Hilda for everything she gave me. Patience or trust or help, but I know that an appropriate amount of repayment cannot be acquired in my lifetime. Shut up, Windows. You have shown me the way with your life, and I trust in you to finish what I cannot, especially in regards to Hilda. That's an insane amount of pressure. In your first job, when my part will be over, you need to apologize to yourself on my behalf. Your heart shaking really related to Hilda all from light to finish. Nate is there. Ready to roll. Open anything? No. 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 Just double check to make sure there isn't any. Yeah, it's just Rosa. Right. We're gonna do Nate next. Let me just be distracted first. Shut up, Windows. on a mission. Your head is bowed and your brow is furrowed, as you try to think through the particulars of the outrageous plan you have before you. Arriving at the door, you raise your hand to knock. Come in. Daniel, pal, how are you? What's the occasion? I want to talk about that project we were working on. Sure thing, that homework, right? H and B are still here, so let's find somewhere private. He and Hilbert silently walk up to Nate. The atmosphere in the room suddenly gets significantly heavier. Nate laughs, attempting to diffuse the strange heaviness in the air. Whoa, guys, looks like you're my bodyguard to something. What are we lining up for? Oh, you told them, huh? I understand that you want to keep this secret, but secrets just hurt people, and the person holding the secret, the person keeping the secret, and you nodded, Herbert and Billy. People the secret is about. They deserve to know. Sorry, but that's just not possible. My identities are a matter of international security. My mission is too. How can we secure anything if we don't know anything? An opponent you have no knowledge of cannot be beaten. I know, it's not your job. It's mine. I signed up for this. Ignorance is peace. I've given up my peace, but you two still have a chance. Please, for the love of God, take it. Herbert scoffed. If you think there's any peace for me, then you didn't do your research. I don't know how I will find my peace, but it will not be through sitting on my arse and waiting for a spiky-headed Nova to solve my problems. He closes his eyes and groans loudly. I'm sorry, I can't accept that. This is my sacrifice to make. And if you don't let me make it, then everything I've been through is a waste. Nate suddenly grabs onto his Pokeballs. Prepare yourself. I'm not holding back. I know I can't wipe you, Dan, but... Fool. You cannot beat us in combat. I'm way too low and way too not British for being there. Guys, watch out. He has some seriously tough Pokemon. And we don't. It's a clink. It's a cling. Uh-oh. You don't have... Oh, wow. Well, that took care of that. Rubbish. Man, a lot of things that... are really bad for my Pokemon. It's 3-on-1, dude. Let's see here. Let's go for another Brick Break. Man, I fly through these way too fast. Down it goes. A lot of experience. Drain Kiss. Wait, what did I... Okay, Brick Break. And there we go. And it goes, well, I guess steel types are weak to fighting, apparently. That's interesting. Oh, you know. Goes. Okay, what do you got? Jesus! Oh boy! This is where the fun begins. Use your attack. Well. Never mind. This thing just, I guess, doesn't want to attack us. Only knows Bubble Beam? Really? I mean, I
I guess if you're running a choice guard thing, but seems awfully dumb of you to not at least give it something resembling options. Gilbert, I don't get you. Down it goes. Everyone gets points. Gotta admit, I was banking a lot on you just giving up when I sent out PW05. That metal-looking thing? I thought it was tough at first, but it didn't even do anything. Perhaps your training is lacking. You need to rub it in, jeez. I mean, I was up against 3 members of the battle team. That's kind of intense, you know? You talk big about protecting people, but you can't even beat 3 ordinary college students? Again, you're battle team members. There's only so much I can do. That's right, there's only so much you can do alone. That's why we're here, to work together. Well, it's not like I have much of a choice. How much do you two know? You caved that easily? Had to keep arguing or some kind of secret Asian martial arts on us. All I know is that you have information about my attacker and that you're not sharing with me. From context clues, I assume he's not imprisoned in La Kenosha anymore. You're right. And H? I know you were researching ancient warfare at the Great Library. You were particularly interested in cannons. The thing that killed my parents? Oh, Hilbert, I'm so deeply sorry for your loss. I cannot imagine the pain. Nor I yours. A gloomy atmosphere settles on the group. Think back on your own tragedies. Yep. That sucked. And suddenly they don't seem so bad. So they don't know anything about what happened in the forest, or what you told them. Actually, they didn't even know about PW050 until you just sent it out. Well, I really put my foot in there. I only told them the information you were hiding from them. And Hilbert and I kind of found out about your research on accident. You should take better care of books, especially in a public library. Other people need to use those. Nate's eyes flashed recognition. The Encyclopedia de Kalos. Of course, I should get up. Jeez, what is the deal? If the agency saw this laundry list of screw-ups, they'd really throw the book at me. Okay, HB, let me make a long story short. I have a job that gives me access to various official records, police reports, arrest records, warrants, stuff like that. You're a secret agent working for Interpol. Tien, you said you didn't tell them about that. Swear to God I didn't. I have no idea how they figured that out. I never bought that Sue woman who's been talking to Bianca is a lawyer. She moves too crisply, too purposefully, and I saw her showing a badge to Dean Drayton. He really knows everything, huh? She moves with a purpose and a precision of a person who is trained for combat, true combat. Put those together, it seems pretty clear she's some sort of agent. Suppose the concept of plain clothes eluded her. Okay, but what does she have to do with me? I don't sleep, as you know, and I hear you. Ever since she arrived, you've been talking in your sleep, calling out. You've been calling for your mother. I mean, I call a lot of girls mommy. That can mean anything. I thought you were homosexual. Depends on the time of day. Silence, we're doing important work. We're discussing important matters here. Did you yell silence? What is this? Some sort of king's court? You some kind of pointy-hatted wizard sitting on a throne, practicing your staff? Shut up. It's alright, Herbert. I thought your silence was very cool. Yeah, but you also think Instructor M is cool, B. Is he not? Let's just put this back on track. Am I right? That purple-haired woman's your mother? Not exactly. I mean, she's what, 25? But she's the closest thing I've had to one, I guess. Annabelle. Not her real name, obviously. If we were actually going to do this together, then she's the one. Then she's the one we need to watch out for. I would be fast and loose with agency rules. She's a fanatic. She's structured her life around them. They're what keep her alive. Gives her purpose. I understand. My parents were also something with their mission. I remember clearly when they would vaunt and excel. Gosh, I cannot read. I remember clearly how they would vaunt and exalt Team Plasma's glorious purpose. Then they too believed that they were going to make a better world. Until that better world killed them. You were the last person to see them alive. Explain now. No more secrets, no more half-truth, no more missions. What did I see? What did I see you that day? Why did I see you that day? Our deal was just so I can get information from you about our mission in the forest. We're beyond the deal. We're beyond the deal now. Our missions are intertwined. I always wanted to do this alone. Thanks to Daniel, I no longer see that as an option. If it's not an option for me, it's also not an option for you. I don't remember agreeing to that dynamic. Your consent is not a necessary part of that. And that's why you can never get a date. Well, I think it's more of Hilda's the reason Herbert's single sort of thing, but whatever. Oh, that brings me back to high school. Alright, I'll tell you. But in front of B and Lars? I repeat, the insinuation of my mission has long since been breached. We are all in this together. You raised an eyebrow. Hilbert, of all people, are saying we are all in this together. We respect him closely. His youthful face, though his jaw is set defiantly, seems to be brimming with determination, even leadership? You blink. And the moment passes. Alright, fine. It's like you said, I'm an agent for Interpol. In 1993, I was assigned to get information on the higher-ups on the organization known as Team Plasma. We can ask questions later. Let him finish. Sir. That was weird. Oh, good, I'm not the only person who noticed this. Those higher-ups were your parents. Edith and Berith von Schwarzendyke? So they were high-ranking members. I suspect the organization seemed to put too much responsibility on them for them to be common volunteers, as they claimed. While you were at school, I broke into your house, 67 Stratus Drive, Oklahoma City. 00008. I was looking for evidence to link them as a series of Pokemon thieves. You found it, I assumed? I didn't. The house looked, and for all the world... I didn't. The house looked, for all the world, like an ordinary, happy family home. Appearances can be deceiving. I didn't want to come back empty-handed, though, so I swooped out your house and knew you would come back in several hours. And your parents were away on a business trip. I thought I had plenty of time. I found the study. The drawers were locked. I picked the locks, nothing but tax forms and mortgage payments. At this point, I was trying to wonder if I even had the right house, you know? I went into their laptops, hacked them, didn't have any kind of special security, just standard thumbprint biometric passcode, easily replicable, even back in 1993. But their laptops didn't have anything either. Emails, files, downloads, even a browser history, all clean. Though there were a surprisingly huge amount of search for antique swords. My father collected them. Continue. I decided that I needed a copy of the data from the laptops. Maybe the files were heavily encrypted, or under a layer of cursory hack a cursory hack couldn't breach. I removed the motherboard from the laptop and started copying the data onto a black box. They're a type of indestructible data chip that can store an immense amount of data in a wafer the size of a thumbnail. Those are not boxes. No, that's just the name. Confusing. Carry on. While that was happening, I searched through the rest of the house. I was desperate at this point, you know? Cupboard with a plasma uniform, a memo on the fridge using plasma stationery, even a bottle of orange hair dye. I'd take anything at that point. And that's when I found your Never opened the door. Figured a kid's bedroom wouldn't have what I was looking for. The
That's the kind of sloppiness I grew out of. Back then, I was new to this. You were right, there was nothing of worth there. Well, maybe, when I was returning from the office, I suddenly heard a whimpering sound coming from outside, in the sky. Yes, I remember that. Everyone who lived in Opaloosa City that day does. Up in the sky, I could barely believe it. It was a giant flying airship, some sort of flying frigate. Yes, the Team Plasma frigate, a secret weapon built by Team Plasma to assist in their goal of whatever that goal was. There was barely a second warning. It fired at the very house it was fired, and the very first house it was fired on was yours. And right when the cannon went off, you opened the door in front, back home a whole 4 hours early. I remember. Why were you back so early? I'd never been able to figure that out. It was a Tuesday. Tuesdays were half days at my school. Damn, half days, huh? Nate turned to B, begins to address her. There was this kid, right there, a civilian in front of me, and some sort of unidentified projectile was being fired at the house. I knew it meant giving up the black box, but I couldn't let him die, so I ran at him at full speed and tackled him. We hit on the cobblestone for a few feet, and then my home was destroyed. When Nate tackled me, I hit my head on the ground. Seeing my house become when Nate tackled me, I hit my head on the ground. Seeing my house become encased in solid crystal of ice a moment later was too much. Passed out. We only looked at each other's eyes for a moment, I guess. I never forgot how you looked. You looked at me without any feeling. I could see a machine behind those eyes. A machine? I never forgot how you looked either. You were afraid, just a little kid, terrified of me. Who was I? What was I doing? I broke into your house, rummaged through your stuff. I was trying to get your parents arrested. When I tackled you, you thought I was trying to hurt you. I remember seeing that fear and thinking, that's not what I want to be. I want to be someone who makes people feel safe. I trained for years to act a certain kind of way, to discard things like emotions or self unless it helped me in a mission. One look at your eyes undid all of that for me. I apologize. I'm sure it made your job harder. You don't know the half of it, H. So that's how we met. It's a funny coincidence that a decade later, we learned each other's names. I have a question, but I believe B has dibs. Yes, please pardon me for this question. I assume the answer was very personal. If that happened in 1993, then you, Nate, must have been quite young. Yeah. May I assume there's a story there? Well, I'm a bit older than I look. Makeup and contouring does wonders to change the shape of your face. But that can't explain all of it, of course. Nate looks at you meaningfully. What meaning you're supposed to derive from this, you're not sure. Have you heard of Blake Hall? No. Is he a country singer? Why does everyone say that? No, he's not a country singer. He was the president of R-Through Inc. That means nothing to anybody here. The energy company in Almia. Big pardon, Alola? What? No, Almia! Almia, you know, the region where the most energy-efficient power grid, the highest number of Pokemon Rangers per capita, the home of the world's largest Wailord? Really? Nothing? I mean, I don't get this reference, but I respect the... I mean, I don't get this reference, but I respect you making the reference. I don't pay attention to regions that don't have Pokemon leagues. I'm not very good at geography. My people. Fine, whatever. This doesn't matter. I mean, I give everything to bring the region peace and keep the world safe, but sure, because if nobody knows, hope for the best. Nate trails off, muttering discontentedly. Please, continue. Now just tell us what you did. Yeah, you're right. Blake Hall was my father. And he was an evil megalomaniac. Oh. He used his energy company to put a stranglehold on the region. He jacked up prices for competitors, charged the Rangers base exorbitant rates, and drove enemies out of his business without even offering to buy them. But that's just being a good businessman.
The really evil part was when he tried to get control over all the wild Pokemon in the region. Almi doesn't have a lot of trainers. Many people don't even use Pokeballs. He would have been able to tell almost any Pokemon in the region to do anything, and they would. He wouldn't even have to jack up prices on people who he didn't like. He would just send the Pokemon out to attack their shops, their homes, and their families. And because they were wild Pokemon, there's no way they could be traced back to him. What do you mean, gain control? He had a giant tower that emitted brainwashing beams. That beggars belief. Your story involved a giant flying ship armed with a weapon that hadn't been used for 1,000 years. Fair point. But what did you do? He groomed me to be a successor. My great-grandfather, Doyle M. Hall, found Atru, and my grandfather, Brighton took up the reins after. My father, Blake, inherited the company when he was only 16. I was meant to be next. He told me to be cold, to calculate the face I showed the world, to be whichever person could make the most profit out of whatever moment I found in myself. I believe in that prophecy, but my profit is peace. I calculated that life spent looking over my shoulder for rangers was one that could have less profits in terms of peace than a normal life as a ranger helping people. I ratted him out. The rangers arrested him, tied him a smidgen on the tight side, took him off elsewhere. That should be ended, but I knew too much. I knew the schematics of the incredible machine. I'd been in communications with the rangers for several months too, so I knew a bit about how they operated. Finally, I knew just how close the shadows were to Almia. Anyone who sees under society's blanket of peace is a threat to that peace. Interpol contacted me. They asked me if I wanted to help out other regions like I had Almia. Like a dumbass I was, I said yes. So that's my story, how it happened, and that's how I ended up as a secret agent. Betrayed by his own child, his own family, plus it sucked, almost as much as having him as a dad did. Good riddance, honestly. Seems like we have something in common. Both our parents worked for shadowy organizations and decided our own fate without our consent. H, I think you're a bit hard on your family. Elaborate. I went through an entire house with a fine costume to find anything about their work. They were careful. I think they were caring, H. They didn't bring their work home because they didn't want you caught up in it. Maybe they didn't even want you to know what they did. That's a far cry from my dad, who thought it was more important to teach me how to blackmail someone than it was to teach me how to play baseball. They said to my face that their mission was the most important thing in their life. I'm under no delusion as to what their priorities were. Alright, well you said you had one more question, right? Yes. In your story about breaking into my house, you never saw my parents. Right, right, they were at work. That's what I thought too, but their bodies were found in the rubble in my house, once the ice melted. I can't explain that. I'm not aware of the particulars of the situation, though I could look up the autopsy report from them, if you could give me a while. Their bodies were found in the house. How would it be searched the entire house and you didn't find them? I suppose there's a very small chance they were in your bedroom, but they would have been there completely silent for 4 showers. That doesn't seem likely. Damn your lack of curiosity. Believe me, I'm kicking myself about it too. I apologize for the interruption, but I would still like my question to be answered if at all possible. Oh yeah, sorry. Oh gosh, this is such a long scene. Holy moly. My throat is hurting. I have a water there. I'm gonna go grab that water. A full water. Oh yeah, sorry, you were so quiet. I forgot you were there. What was the question? Is the person who ruined my brother and I's life in prison or not? Oh right, sorry. I don't have any hard evidence yet. I'm still waiting for my Lacanosian contacts get back to me. But the way Melvin Whittaker was killed is consistent with a certain man associated with Team Plasma. Further, I believe that the Unovan national who was deported back to Unova was the one who attacked you, is the same man. Finally, I believe that the person who was ordered to attack the Obelucid, who ordered the attack on Obelucid is the same man responsible for the first two crimes. It's all a bunch of coincidences so far, but the coincidences are lining up in a way that they usually don't if they are actually just coincidences. When are we going to bring Hilda and Bianca into this then? What? What? These monsters' actions have influenced their lives as much as ours. No, we should tell them everything we know. Look, I get where you're coming from, but everyone who knows something about this is another liability, another link in the chain that could break under pressure. Why do you think Bianca and Hilda will break? I mean, I didn't say that. Hilbert is profoundly mentally unstable. Rude. I am, to put it lightly, scatterbrained on a good day. Hilda is responsible, competent, and kind. Bianca is intelligent, generous, and has suffered just as much as any of us. We will bring them in. I thought you were asking. I was, but it appears that occasionally I can come to a decision by myself. I suppose I have to thank you, Daniel, for that. Happy to help. I agree with Bianca. Oh my god, Bianca. And I agree with B. If anything, I should be the one who isn't part of this mission. But you can't wipe me, so... I think we should get Hilda involved. I agree about Bianca, and I suppose I'm outvoted about... And I suppose... I don't think we should get Hilda involved, but I agree about Bianca, and I suppose I'm outvoted on the Hilda front. God, what have I gotten myself into? What have I gotten these civilians into? We've always been a part of it. The only difference now is that we don't have the luxury of doing it alone. Now we do not have to do it alone. Alright. I'll message everyone up to meet later. Might be hours, might be weeks, might be months. Can't know yet. Safe to say, until then, not a word of this to anyone. Keep your heads down, eyes on the ground, and if A gets a whiff of this, it's all over. You guys are getting wiped, Dano's getting recruited, and I get resigned to Ori under the name Scrub. This isn't going to be safe. When it's time to move, we'll need to go hard and fast. Stay on your toes, keep your blades sharp. H, let's move. Your heart shift refuels your racing with Nate. Nate evolves from power to blade. And Peaks is coughing up the seeds. So, that's everything except for obviously Rosa, who we won't get to, sadly. But yeah. So I guess we could take a look at the bees real quick. Hey Whitney, is that comb bee you were talking about around? Not right now, but it keeps coming back to the field, and I swear it's calling me hot. We'll see. Anyway, if we want it to show up, I think we show up more often when Flynn and I try to picnic here. Maybe that helps? Yeah, that just might. I think I know what to do. Bees? Let's check critical capture rate. Hello, Daniel. Have you been keeping up with your capturing? Given your current proficiencies, you should expect to be able to land a critical capture at 3.863% of the time. Understood. Thanks, Doctor. what else can I do? Could go to cooking club. I mean, I haven't gone to cooking club before. Check levels.
Oh, you want to check, huh? Well, you should have a team of level 22. Highest Pokemon level 24. You're good. Thanks for the advice.
Business? Like business? That's what you make? Actually, I don't need to. I don't need to withdraw. I need to actually start VAing this. I think that the item restores 60 HP, makes Pokemon grumpy, and they'll refuse to other bitter medicines. Anyway, I'll buy it and find out if I'm right. So how much would you like to invest? Not that much. Let's say 500. You might not have the wallet of an angel investor, but sure have got a heart of one. Thanks, Daniel. Ah, boo.
Alola, Daniel! Great to see you again. Are you here to participate in the cooking club, or just want to buy some Poke treats?
Just here for the treats now.
Alright. Oh, okay. I'll see you later, alright?
Well, I guess that's what that does. I mean, I guess we could talk to Rosa, but like the thing is that she's already gonna get over it when the next day comes, so there's not really a whole lot of point to it. Should probably start talking to more of the contest people. Where am I with May? Come what, May? Random's almost there. May's there. Cool. I'm gonna hang out with Dawn, because why not? It's my Let's Play, I'm allowed to do what I want. It's my live stream, I'm allowed to do what I want. You want to find Dawn? Yep. Spend some one-on-one time with Dawn. Night.
Meeting time, everybody. I see your mouth moving. I already know that. I'm willing to hear you out. Awesome, because I've come up with
25 sand leaf. A plan?
It seems my reputation as a master strategist precedes me. Yes, my generals. I've come up with a plan.
Do we have to go into the forest?
Nope. Is it something that benefits only you? No.
Is it something that...
You all are assholes. Not you, sweetheart. You're an angel. It's just a movie, guys. A movie and popcorn. That sounds lovely. What do you have? Do you have one in mind? Yep, 51 things I hate. 151 things I hate about you. This teen romance comedy that came out 5 or 6 years ago. I'm fine with this, but don't blame me if I start snoring.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. Great, I've already bought the popcorn. You just gotta get cozy on the couch and I'll be right back. Hey, do you think one of us should go with Leaf? Just make sure she, does, you know. It's just popcorn, Ethan. I know how to make it. Okay, how many times do I press the popcorn button? Oh, Leaf, no. I'm going to save here. Just so like we have one of these. Hello, Katrina? Make anyone cry today? Sadly, no, but it's only 4:30. I don't like to do what people expect. Why should I live up to other people's expectations instead of my own? So you disappoint them from the start and then get your cover, right? Something like that. Then you screw up? How? You never disappointed me. I hate it when you talk to me. I hate the way you talk to me, the way you cut your hair. I hate the way you drive my car. I hate it when you stare. I hate your big dumb combat boots and the way you read my mind. I hate you so much it makes me sick. It makes me even rhyme. I hate it. I hate it when you're always right. I hate it when you lie. I hate it when you make me laugh. Even worse when you make me cry. I hate it when you're not around and the fact that you didn't call. But mostly I hate the way I don't hate you. Not even close. Not even a little bit. Not even at all. Oh, now I get why that movie's called that. Just a bunch of melodrama. Should have talked to each other sooner. This is nice. Just watching a movie together. We were friends. And Blue. Reminds me how it was years ago back in Palatown. While you and your dorm mates watch this show, however, another show is playing out in a different part of campus. Of course. What do you take me for? Trust me, Jay. Everything's going exactly according to plan. The Millennium Drop Festival contest will proceed under the conditions I have constructed. My pawn will claim the trophy exactly as I commanded. Oh, this little battle hall division, forgive me my amusements. I wanted to see if those stones you acquired were the actual deal after all. Wasting time? No, definitely not. But if I were, is this not our time to waste? Where's the rush? After all, we have eternity. Click. Are you done with your dorky evil conference call? Melody, you aren't supposed to come in here while I'm talking with my associates. Sound like I don't know about it. Evil plan, yada yada yada, secret council, codenames and stuff. You know, I don't care about any of that. You do not treat my machinations with the respect they deserve. And we're not evil. We're dedicated fighters for a higher cause that... You're sitting in a dark room plotting against a bunch of butt goggles that make you look like Strudel. You're evil. My goggles are not dork butt. They're highly sophisticated and analytical gear. And it will not be plotted... And I was not plotted against Kobon, but against society. Lamer it sounds. Leave me. I have no more planning to do. Hold on, I got another favor to ask. Another one? Was it not enough I brought you back into this school? You didn't realize how much money that took. You didn't do that part for me. I know how important I am to your schemes. And as long as I know that you'll be a good uncle and give me another favor. You! The battle team was way more powerful this year than last year. Most students are, and I want to know why. What? Surely there are variety of factors, including environmental, and educational. No, it's never that. There's something or someone caused it. Find out what. I don't see how this relates to your plan at all. Planning? No, that's your thing. That's what that useless drain does. That's what that pervert Wallace does. I don't plan. I ruin. Wait! If you want your save to be compatible with the next version, then press the back button at the bottom of the screen and save before this dialog box shows up. I repeat, as of this text box, it is too late to save your game. You must reverse. You know what? I'll humor you. I'll humor you for this. Alrighty. Yep. Alright, let's continue. Great, time for the theater arc, I guess. That's just awesome. Love getting sidelined so Mr. Protac can put on a skirt and shake his ass. I totally watched that. Well, I'm just clocking out of this storyline. Tell me when the alien comes back. I've got a left for it too. Hey, I'll take it.
Oops. Never mind. We can't let Ethan show up in the credits.
Why not? I don't know. It's tradition or something at this point. Let's just do the outro blurbs. Listen to the outro blurbs protagonist over here. The demo ends here, but there's lots more currently under development and on the way. Wait, that's me. As the game goes on, the choices you make will have even more impact. We've barely scratched the surface. Pretty sure that's not true anymore. Your choices will determine who you meet. And you can't just find everyone right away. There's probably a bunch of people you haven't met in the elective, so if you want to go back and do that. Sometimes it comes down to your choices, and sometimes you just need to be patient. I'm not even sure how to say this, but good luck. You can check on development updates in the official Discord or the Poke. I might. You know, I really hope this doesn't take me somewhere stupid. I mean, I'm not joining the Discord, because I like keeping my Discord within my friend group. Thank you. Well, if you prefer social media, you can follow Pokemon Visual's Twitter account or shoot a message to the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel that is not available. Sorry, I'm looking through that form thing. Hang on. There are a few other platforms that might bear a project's name, a Facebook or a website, for example. But you won't get shit from those. We don't even own them anymore. But you won't get shit from more. Just jump on the Discord, alright? Here's the link again, in case you missed it the first time. Make sure you report any bugs or anything weird in general, and reach out to the creators with previous links. Or you can send them an email via that. Suggestions are also more than welcome, by the way. Thanks for playing.
Hey guys, I'm also here to do the outro.
Poor Mallow.
Guys? Maybe I'm early?
Gosh, I hope this music isn't copyrighted, but whatever. Please don't let me copyright. Yep. Good to go. Oh boy, I know additional music anime. Darn Shoko. First, yep. Yeah, that's a lot of people. No, fan. Kill fan. Leaf's husband. Leaf apologist. I'm assuming these are like Patreon people. Iron Serena Simp. Pikmin trainer. Commissioners, yep. Yeah, just looking through here. So I'm not actually done yet here because there's one more thing I want to do, and I'll explain that when I'm not distracted. shoot. I'm sorry I'm being so quiet. I'm looking I'm looking through all these darn forums and stuff. I still got one more thing I want to do. If I just get my focus back here. So look through here. So no declare didn't change anything. Okay, this is the main one I wanted. So basically there's a couple of things mostly involved. Basically there's what I want to do real quick is redo the clear date, because there's a couple of things that I want to do showcase from the clear date, specifically all the different dialogue options for the different characters you can play as well as the drunk option because I didn't drink, and then also the having sex with her option because I didn't do that on screen for this playthrough. So I will be basically redoing the clear date just for this, just to showcase it for this stream, and yeah, that's the plan. So let's do that. It's pretty late, right? Where did Claire say we were going to meet? Outside the rel call, right? You go back to your dorm and everything is still weirdly still and quiet. Thankfully, there's common area is empty, and you sneak back out without much trouble, and you make your way to the front of Relic Hall. Sneaking out of your dorm late at night, careful not to step on that one loose towel near the entryway. To avoid waking up your dorm mates, you quickly make your way to front hall, where you expect to find Clara. And find her you do. Whoa!
Hi. Sorry, what do you think?
I'm not sure where to look, to be honest.
Oh, is it too much?
Very charming.
Oh, you're so incredibly sweet. You know that, Daniel.
Anyway, where are we going?
Oh, there's a little club we can go into in Hesperia. It's a great place to hang out late at night.
I think Leaf mentioned that place once or twice.
Leaf? Like Leaf?
Yeah?
That's a pretty funny thought, imagining Leaf at this sort of place.
What do you mean?
Oh, I mean, Leaf's not really very... Let's just say she really couldn't handle this sort of place.
What, is it in a rough neighborhood? Is it safe for us to go there this late?
Daniel, it's... Actually, it's really scary. But I want to take you somewhere really special, not just some boring Colossian restaurant you can go to anytime. Will you protect me?
Of course, don't worry about it.
Great. Are you going to get changed then? Oh, that's what you're going to wear to... I'm sorry, I'm trying to make myself look good during dates. I didn't know if you were just going to wear the same clothes you wear every day. I wouldn't have put all the effort. I mean, it's just so embarrassing for you. Can you forgive me for caring so much?
Yeah?
Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Don't worry. You don't have anything to be embarrassed about. People will understand. The club's this way. Follow me.
It's going to be murder on my throat. You 18?
Yeah?
The brave dancer looks over you and Clara carefully. Cause no trouble. If you leave without buying at least 2 drinks, I'm checking your IDs.
What? You don't need to do that.
I'll show you my ID now. You show the unimpressed bouncer your ID. See? 18. No problems here. Daniel Laws. Recognize name. You the boss's friend, huh? Oh, you're one of Silver's guys? Does he run this place? He ain't got nothing to do with it. You hear? Oh, okay. Seems pretty adamant. Maybe he doesn't want Silver to get in trouble for whatever they're doing here? You're too young for the full package, but you can come inside and get some drinks. Dance, maybe. But just don't ask for anything more.
All right. We get in. Now come on, let's go inside. It's freezing over here.
Cause no trouble.
You step into the Knights Club, find a booth, and sit down. Have you ever been in here before?
Not nearly cool enough for that. I think Leaf was planning to take me here at one point, though.
Are you sure?
Well, not exactly. She mentioned it a few times. At the same time, she was talking about us going out to the city together. You know, you shouldn't take everything she says at face value. Oh, geez, I know. She's really sarcastic. Not just that, though. Look, she's a great friend. Really, she's so smart and pretty and strong. But sometimes she makes promises and just forgets about them. Sometimes something she says matters so much to her that could just not matter the next day. That doesn't sound like Leaf. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I don't want to bring down the mood. Let's forget about her. Get some drinks. The drinking change in Koban is 21, right? Oh, of course. What was I thinking? I'm sorry. In Gala, it's 18. I was just confused. Hey, don't mind me. Go ahead. Oh, it's not fun to drink alone. You won't mind me feeling lonely when you're right here, will you? I'll join you, but only because this is a safe scum, so... Wow, really? You're so adventurous. I thought because you were so nice and smart that you wouldn't be super straight-laced, but yes, you're a bit of a bad boy, huh? Well, I don't mean to brag. I kind of find bad boys a bit sexy, actually. Hi, jeez. Yeah, you two are going to order something, or just drink out of air? I'll take a Lumbero Swash, please. That's a pretty fancy name. Hey, what about you? Oh, what do you recommend, Clara? Oh, right, he'll take a Venoshock. Oh, is that undrinkable? Not if you're a bitch. Or if you're not a bitch. Alright. So, what's a Lumbero Swash? Oh, it's a really strong lager from this region east of Gala. But it's crystal clear, so you never know. Just look at it, but it's not actually water, it's poison. Tastes completely different though. Could I try a sip? What? No, that would be like an indirect kiss. Oh, right. I'm really shy, you know? Sorry. But, how does shy girl like you learn about a place like this? Oh, well, I kind of grew up around places like this. In Gala, right? Yeah. I mean, yes. I grew up in Spikemouth, a small town in Gala. Most people don't pay attention to it. Especially after Rose put a roof over it, just to cut off from those Covenant lines. Anyway, it's a dark place where there isn't much to do except drink, battle, and sing. So there's lots of places like this. Sounds rough. The gym leader, P.S., tries to keep our spirits up by holding concerts for us every week, but I guess he's the only one allowed to sing, even though he's the entire reason Spikemouth is dark shithole. He's too damn stubborn to just do what Rose wants. I'm sorry, I don't really understand the situation, but it sounds rough. You really are sweet. I'm a bit confused though. Raihan and Nessa were Galarian gym uniforms, right? I've seen you wear one too. Does that mean you worked for Pierce? Oh, no. Pierce trains dog types. I was a gym trainer for the Poison Gym in the minor league. Gala's a minor league? Yeah, that's what everyone says. Gala's sounds complicated. How come you're not taking poison classes at Koban then? Come to think of it, how come you're at Koban at all? Oh, look, here comes our drinks. The hostess tosses a drink down on the counter, spilling a few drops, then standing there waiting expectantly. You pay up front. Can we put them on our tab? No, and the mandatory tip is $35. Comes out to $407. I have $5,000 right now. Let me get the cash. I guess I'm the guy, and so it's a gentlemanly thing to do. You pay for the drinks. What a gentleman you are! Alright, bottoms up. Clara quickly begins drinking. Her cheeks take on a red flush almost immediately. As for you, Venoshock, huh? I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be bubbling. No balls. Sorry? Huh? I didn't say anything. Okay. You sniffed the Venoshock, and you're pretty sure that the fumes have measurably lowered your IQ. What the hell? I only live once. Gotta be better than Grandpa's moonshine. Take a big swig of the Venoshock, and the slowest you realize that you're having a good old time. Hey, why aren't you looking at me? Colors are pretty. Is there a window open? I feel coldly. Not that word, I mean, not that word, I mean, not hot. Whatever, just look at me. We're on a date. You're dating me for anyone else. No,
Nessa was the first. Oh, she doesn't count. Nope, she doesn't count. We all know why. You're getting a bit jealous feeling. Would you mouth your worker right now? No, the super cool thing you're here with now. I feel I can tell you anything, everything. Kara leans forward provocatively. Wanna know a secret? Sure. I'm not wearing anything underneath this. Oh, I can't believe I just said that. Well, my drink must have been really strong. There's no way I'm going to remember anything that happens tonight. Anything you tell me. I told you a really big secret, so would you tell me about one of yours? Since I won't remember anything anyway. I've got a friendly power. It makes me able to make friends more easily. Silly, I know that. Everyone knows that. It's no secrets. You really are perfect then. This is no fun. Tell us something fun. Sure, what? Tell me who you have a crush on. Guess there's nothing wrong with telling her. Alright, this is the main thing I want to do here. Because, boy howdy does she have a lot. I mean a lot of people that we're going to yap about. So, let's do it. Oh, that's a time bomb. She kind of just does whatever the strongest person around her says. You know, maybe that's you for a while. What if someone bigger and stronger comes along and decides they want her? Relationships shouldn't be based on fear or submission, because those fade, only loyalty doesn't. I mean, that's just what I've heard. I personally actually like her a lot. Alright, let's go through all these. Eve, I'd be careful about her. She doesn't really mean anything she says, you know? Like, she says she wants to go on a date, but then pushes off for a month, hoping you forget about it. Or she says you're a bestie, but then never mentions you to her friends. Like, what? Like with me? Well, I mean, that's what I've heard. I'm not going to repeat that every time, because this already hurts my throat. Anyway, let's do this. B. Oof, I hate to say this, but little Galarian tip, still inside girls aren't really loyal. They're pretty much all about getting physical, but there isn't much going on upstairs. And when you aren't a new experience anymore, that's B. Bianca. You know what happened last week, right? It's so sad, my heart breaks for her, but like, that's a really weird coincidence that her father died right after she told everyone she hated him, right? She does so much for so many people, but like, I don't wonder why she wants so many people dead to her, you know? Erica. Wait, Erica? What does she even have, besides her daddy's money? I mean, even she knows that. She acts like the perfect daughter, so daddy won't cut her off the credit card. If she didn't have that, no one would even tolerate her. She can't say hi without quoting some dead Galarian. Flannery. Oh, you're so kind. That's really great. Flannery could totally use a nice, stable person like you around her while she's waiting for her schismo mess to hit. Of course, that's just a short-term thing. Just like her lovely personality, or every relationship with Flannery is going to disappear when every relationship with Flannery is going to disappear when morning comes. I totally messed that up, but whatever. Gardenia? I mean, that's fine. You want to pay her every time you want to shag. She only thinks of money, Daniel. You should have someone who thinks of you. Hilda. Why wouldn't? She's short-tempered, always yelling and screaming. She talks like an 8-year-old who just looked up cuss words on the internet. Besides, there's something very unhealthy about whatever she's going on with Hilbert. I think she likes having him meet her. Mean. I mean, everyone says she's cool and powerful, but she's been a Cobalt for 3 years. That's the definition of a super senior. I think she knows that she's hit her peak, and the only way she can feel relevant is by bullying her brand new trainers. And that's why she runs the battle team is shit anyway. And the way she runs the battle team is shit anyway. She has no idea what she even wants. Come on. Oops. Hang on. There you go, Jasmine. Seriously? Wow, you must be patient. Look, I get back to the point to her, but I hate how every single conversation with her, she brings up that she's sick. Like, yeah, we get it. She doesn't even have to make it her whole personality. Everyone gets sick. It's not that interesting. Cherry? I'm not touching that one 10-meter pole. I mean, she's a professor, and a weird one. Besides, everyone says she's stalking one of her students. Actually, maybe she'd go for it. After all, that's not a good thing.
May.
Oh, no, bad idea. I mean, have you seen what she did to Brendan? She's a total control freak. She got Brendan on a leash, and although I bet she wouldn't mind adding another puppy to her pack, you don't want to be there when she yanks the chain. I mean,
Yep. Missed you.
oh, I get it. You like tsunderes. I'm sorry, though. She's not the one. She actually just hates everyone. If it ever seems like she's calmer, that's just her meds kicking in. I think she needs some stronger ones.
Nessa.
Why does the phrase dead fish come to mind? But you probably wouldn't want to get there anyway. I mean, she's a mortal from Holsbury. Besides, I guess you don't know since you're not Galarian, but, well, Holsbury gets a lot of male tourists.
Rosa.
Next time you have a chance, take a look at her. Like, really look at her. When she's wearing enough makeup to drown in. You can't trust actors. They spend their lives lying, and she probably got dibs called on her by half of Pokestar Studios anyway. Oh no, nuh-uh, she knows everything we're thinking. Good luck ever trying to surprise her with flowers. Besides, someone who can't control her powers, who gets angry so easily, who doesn't mind using her powers to hurt people, are you sure you should ever be here at school?
Oops. I missed that.
I mean, I put this thought in your head, so what if she reads it now and gets angry? That's not your fault, but she'll still hate you for it.
Gosh, there's so many of these. I wish I didn't have to do a high-pitched Galarian accent, or British accent for this.
No way. Have you seen the way she says Kilm? I mean, if you're fine being a second choice, I don't think you should ever settle for someone who will give as soon as she gets what she wants.
Skylar?
That's so funny. Wait, you're serious? But she just is like a stripper and has the mentality of a 9-year-old and is part of the disciplinary committee. Oh, I mean, that's what I...
Sonia.
I'll just say it. They're not real. They put the bolt and bolts on. What's more, I mean, there's a reason that Raihan and Nessa let her hang around them, right? Maybe it's pity. Frankly, I'm not convinced she's a girl. I mean,
That's awfully transphobic of you.
if you told that to anyone else, they put you on a list. I mean, she doesn't speak. She's tiny. She's got some sort of form of brain damage, and she feels more like a collection of tags on adult websites than a person.
Whitney.
Whitney? Look, I have nothing against lesbians, but she's the definition of a predatory lesbian. She's got more girls wrapped around her finger than spaghetti around a fork, and she just likes having them.
And then lastly, Yellow.
She's a good doormat, but I don't think you want to try to do anything serious with her. I guess unless you're okay with never being heard the word no, I guess some guys might be into that. Just can't imagine trying to interact with someone with so little backbone like they're an actual person.
And that's all the women. Now the manly men. We're gonna do Ethan.
That's sad. I don't think you should get too comfortable with Ethan around. He's probably going to go away someday. I mean, yeah, he's really jealous of you, but a lot of people have said that they hear him say stuff concerning stuff. He's kind of unreliable, you know. Always disappearing and changing his mind on stuff.
Let's say Silver.
Huh? Silver? The disciplinary committee guy? I'm pretty sure you stay away from him. He's kind of a thug, you know. Some people say he uses this Pokemon to attack people outside of school. He even steals Pokemon. How else did he get so many Pokemon? You should probably watch your Pokeballs when you're around him.
Blue.
No way. He's such an ass. He's always whining, and I think he's got some sort of weird sub-dom thing going on with Yellow. He's the kind of tiny dick loser who'd buy a lift truck. Besides, you know he really hates you, right?
Brendan.
You're not serious. Brendan's a total wimp. He tries to seem like he's tough by working out. Ah, shoot. But he just lets May run all over him. And he knows how to sew. Come on, a guy who sews We all know what that means. Responsible, independent person? Besides, I've heard a lot of people say that Brendan's scared you'll steal May from him, and he's only nice to you to get on your good side. That's a dead end.
Caleb.
Oh, that's not a good idea. Caleb is really, he's nothing. He's so fake. He tries to get on everyone's good side. Besides, he's totally jealous of you. He was actually happy when the student council thing happened, because now people like him more than you. Jiren? Oh my god, I was right? Look, I don't want to mess with Jiren. He literally hates you for no Look, you don't want to mess with Jiren. He literally hates you for no reason. I know what unrequited love feels like, but all he wants to do is kick you down and laugh at you, and not in a sexy way. Hilbert, no way, you deserve better. Hilbert's a whiny, snot-nosed little kid who can't even tie his own shoelaces. He's always complaining about vengeance this, retribution that, but he can't even make his own breakfast without help, so it's kind of pathetic. Imagine if you had to take care of him. Grusha. Wait, seriously? But he's so mopey. Okay, maybe I'm a bit unfair, but I've gone through some hard times too, and I'm not just giving up like he is. Seeing him be such a quitter kind of lame. Like, how hard is it to smile? Blake. Oh, Blake. Oh, Blake. Blake is the word. Blake is... Wait, who's Blake? Oops. I mean, Nate. No, Nate? No way. He doesn't take anything seriously. And he spreads bad rumors about people, too. Oh, I've heard a lot of rumors about you. I bet Nate was the one who spread them. And he pretends to be your friend. I mean... Raihan. Oh, got me with a spoon. Raihan, okay, here's a bit of glaring gossip. Everyone knows Leon goes way easy on him. It's kind of sad. He says he could be a champion in any other region other than Gala, but Leon just kind of lets him think that. Of course, influencers are just like that. It's all about the brand. So fake. Even if you think he is your friend, you're just a novelty snapshot on his rotophones, you know? And then Wally. Oh, sweetie, no, don't do that. He's one of those dating sim game obsessed losers who always smells funky, you know? Like he has way too many action figures for an 18-year-old guy.
I mean, you say that with someone who's playing a dating sim who's got like 3 figures on his desk to the side here, so...
And, I mean, he's only getting close to you to get stronger. As soon as he can beat you, it's over. Besides, he's trying to break up Brandon and May. Oh, I mean, that's just what I've heard. I personally actually like him a lot.
No one, I guess.
No one? So that means you're available? Something swashing such horse.
I guess.
You're so innocent. I like that. But I want to make you not. This place is pretty boring, right? Why don't we go back to campus? Sure, maybe the cold air will clear out our heads. Clara leads you with confidence back to campus, humming a little song. The crisp air is opening up, and you could tell your senses have almost entirely returned to you by the time you spell called. To your surprise, though, Clara keeps striding forward, walking right past you, the doorbell. Huh, yeah, I recognize that tune. Does it come from like a fast food commercial? Wait, where are we going? Somewhere fun. Somewhere fun. Oh, you know about this place? Well, jeez, I mean, Clara, I'm really flattered, but we're moving pretty fast, aren't we? I mean, I met her yesterday. What? You're being so serious. Come on, we're gonna have fun. You don't need to make it mean anything. You suddenly become very aware of your own breath. Sweat begins to form over your brow. Her hat brims betraying his keep heat. Clara, you're drunk. Oh, aren't you such a gentleman? I'm not, though. You were staggering the entire way back. Yeah, I'm fine now, though. Over syrup wears off quickly. I'm not sure. Daniel, come on, it's fine. I want this, okay? With you, now. So, safe's coming for the win. You approach Kara cautiously as she closes her eye, lips parted expectantly. And then the curtains of white descend on the scene. Performance of the actor, the contest of the script, such things can only be guessed at from the audience. Though the play is an act of farce, not but a show. lack of truth is not necessarily email to enjoyment. The night passed swiftly. Time sunglasses, it casts its judgment rays with no trace memory on what made last night. Your hardships as you feel your relationship with Clara evolve from rejector to l'amour. And yeah, that's that. I don't believe I have anything else I need to do. Outside of just waiting for the next update to come out. Because don't need to show you rejecting Claire's offer to go to the contest thing, because it's the same. You go to the contest thing regardless, so yeah. But yeah, that's Pokemon Academy. I ain't gonna lie to you, I did this one because my computer can't really handle a whole lot, so I needed a visual novel is about as low spec as you can get, you know? So that's why I did this, and I had a fun time. It's also because it's easier for me getting into streaming to have something where most of the time is spent on me voice acting, and I like having to come up with thoughts, having to like talk myself and like fill in dead air, which, as you can see by how I'm talking right now, I am very bad at it. Very, very bad at it. So, yeah, this was a good experience. Learned a lot about streaming stuff, and hopefully I'll keep doing this, and I'll keep doing other streams and new videos and stuff, and like the winter break's ahead of me, and even then, you know, I'm an adult. I'm allowed to live my life and do what I want and stream and stuff. So yeah, that'll be all for Pokemon Academy life for now. I'll probably... So, what I'm thinking... I guess I'll start with the stream schedule first, because this is a live stream, so it makes sense to talk about that. The live stream schedule is that I'm not gonna be streaming through December, and if I do stream, it'll be like an impromptu thing with like some whatever random game I want. Like, I don't know, maybe Castlevania, maybe Fallout, maybe Pokemon, I don't know. Either way, anyways, so then January comes, and I'm going to start the new year with a new Let's Play of a Pokemon game, and you'll figure that out when it happens, like what game it is and stuff. But yeah, that's the plan. I'm going to start a new Pokemon game in January, and then maybe in February, for like Valentine's Day, I'll update this game and do the next 9 weeks for it, and like go through all the new stuff and whatnot. So that's the plan. January, the new Let's Play Pokemon game. February, specifically Valentine's Day, not Valentine's Day, but like, you know, the weekend of Valentine's Day, updating this game and playing through the next week, the new week. And then going back to the Let's Play of the Pokemon game, just doing that until I'm done with that, or until I get bored and want to do this again, and then I'll do this again, and then go back to the game, and then I'm gonna finish the Pokemon game, because I don't like not finishing stuff, you know? You know? So, yeah. That's the live stream schedule. When it comes to actual videos, I'm done with Backyard Baseball, because I finished the Let's Play for that, and it's done, it's over, and we're all good and stuff. I might do a live stream of Backyard Baseball, actually, because that seems fun and low commitment, so, yeah. But I'm done with that. I want, for this
break, for the winter break, I want to have 2 episodes of Anti-Poke Assortment out. Because I have 2 scripts for Anti-Poke Assortment not done, but I have drafts for them. So I'm going to have to work on the draft. Like, first I'm going to have to rewatch those episodes again because it's been so long since I started those drafts. But I have 2 of those drafts. I'm going to work on them. Hopefully I'll have one out in the next week or 2, and then I'll have another one out before the end of the year. But that's my plan, to have those 2 Anti-Poke Assortments out. Then I want to do another Olympics video for the 2026 Milan Olympics. So I'm going to, after I get the 2 Anti-Poke Assortments out, I'm going to start working on that. And then beyond that, a bunch of other stuff, writing other Anti-Poke Assortments, doing other Pokemon anime videos. Like I have a little script here for a sort of a bigger Pokemon anime video that I could do. Also finishing. I also want to finish the Pokemon TCG Pocket Shorts I did, because I still have 2 or 3 more of those to work on. And granted, they didn't do very well in terms of views and stuff, but I still want to finish that, especially because I had a specific goal of getting Dawn, and I got the Dawn, but granted, I didn't get the Dawn through the pulling the packs. I got the Dawn through Pity, so yeah. But I do want to finish that too, but that's low on the priority. The top priority is the Anti-Poke Assortments, and then the Olympics video. Well, Anti-Poke Assortments, the live stream for the new game, and then Olympics video, because Pokemon's gonna be the focus here in the future. I just want to do the Olympics video because it's a fun thing to do, and I want to, have fun here. Because if not having fun, why bother? So, yeah, that's kind of the general outline of the plan. 2 Anti-Poke Assortment videos, new Let's Play of a Pokemon game for live streams. Somewhere in between, I'm gonna try to do the Pokemon TCG Pocket Shorts, Olympic video, returning to this game for Valentine's Day, and that's basically the plan here. Some other potential Pokemon anime videos, maybe some potential Pokemon video games and other Pokemon mediums thing. God, I got the mangas here, and I want to do something manga related, but I also don't know what to do for that. And somewhere in there, the Shudo novel thing, because if you're wondering what happened, well, I guess you're not wondering, because I guess I did post about it at some point, but whatever. So basically, I had a video that was going to be about the Tenchi Shudo novel, because my original plan for this channel was to do the anime Iceberg, and then do a follow-up video specifically on the Shudo novel, because I kind of didn't go too in-depth to that, specifically because I wanted to do the Shudo video. But when I actually sat down and read the thing, and then started writing my script, I realized, wow, this is just me summarizing it and giving my thoughts. This is really boring. And I didn't have anything interesting to say, so I kind of put that on ice, and I still want to do it, but I